Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome to D&D. Uh, we're on episode 8 today, which is incredible. And also, everybody, another special shout out today. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Everyone peep as emotes because we can see all the trans people today. It's the special day where they're visible. So I just wanted to make sure I do that. As for D&D things, what am I gonna remember to do? Oh, I gotta remember. If anyone comes in and asks, like why all the alerts and whatever and silent, you can do the command. I'm also, I think this is what the. No, that's not it. Garn made a command that was who everybody that's in it is, and I don't remember what the command was. I need to go and look for it, which I will do momentarily. But yeah, we basically all the alerts and all the rest of it. If anyone subs or any of those other things during, but we did just have kind of a wild yesterday, so I'm. It's probably gonna be pretty chill today. I'll acknowledge them all at the end. Uh, is it who? I'll go find it. We'll do all that at the end, and then yeah. Do I need to remember anything else? As you can probably tell, I'm still like kind of frazzled from yesterday, frazzled in a good way. And I'm trying to think if I need anything else. The VOD should be up by tomorrow, and yes, I am definitely googling whilst I do this. Why is Fossabot like this? Cause it would have been, who is Jade? Gwen, thank you for the watch streak, and of course Sabin, thank you for the horn. Is it players? Okay. I think we might need a. That's who it is. But I'm gonna go and add aliases to it. Edits. Aliases. Party. Players. Do we have what was the first thing that I thought it was? Who is what that one was? Okay. Um there we go. Okay, those commands should work now. So if people come in and you want to do that, you should now be able to do that as well. Yeah, and I will get over to the rest of the gang, and we will get started. We do not have a Garn today. Garn is unfortunately having to work today, and M presumably will be here, but isn't right now. But we're gonna start with M not being here. So yeah, strap in for some fun time D&D. Let's get over to the right thing. There we go. Discord is not muted. Discord is not muted. Let us go back.
Twitch.tv, I literally go ruled right. John Girl J, not Dogmatics. I stupidly wrote. I stupidly went to advertise your stream and advertise my own.
Well, I mean, I'm all for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me go change mine then.
Yeah, you.
I
mean, you can if you want to say where you're streaming D, you want to put your own channels.
No, this is in our own servers. It's like
I'm fine
just
with it.
telling people we're doing D&D. But if I just want to go in there and say, "Hey guys, reminder, this is my server. Make sure you're following me. Don't worry about Hog. We're not doing anything there right now."
Just do an announcement to everybody on the server. Just a reminder, this is my server.
Yeah.
I literally did that though.
Just a reminder, everyone. We're here for me. So you know, let's just keep it that in mind. Any conversation topics that are not to do with me are to be deleted right now or stopped.
Yeah.
If anyone says
fine.
anything other than how great I am, they are banned.
I've had to correct things many, many a time. Like earlier today when I put out a tweet, at linking to twitch.v. Sorry, or was it twitch.t? Yeah, I left off one of the letters. Made for a link that didn't work.
Oh no.
Well, I noticed right away, luckily, and just deleted it and made a new one.
Where's my pizza?
Where's your pizza?
Might be
Okay.
worth giving them a call at this stage.
Yeah. We will do the
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
we'll do the introductions. Introductions? What the fuck is wrong with
Introductions.
my worms?
Worms?
Hello. Welcome to D&D, the usual seamless flawless intro. We are joined by Life, played by
Me, Wheaters9. Good thing I thought you were going to do that, else that would have been a very long pause.
that would have been a great one.
I'm back. I've not been here a while. I'm buried under snow.
True. And we're joined by Roz.
Hello.
That's Nemeth. And Aira.
I feel like I overdid mine now.
I think Aira might be getting pizza. And Winnie.
I'm here.
Welcome, everybody. Hello.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, I think your mic did the bullying you and cut out a high pitch thing.
No, it's because I was laughing again.
Oh.
Life is back.
Oh,
Close
as
your
you-
doors.
As you say, I was sounding like a crone. Yeah.
Wow. I just think that if you wanted to change your patron to a crone, it would be you got the ability to enjoy a good laugh with them. There you go. That's the
No.
way to put it.
No. No.
Wow.
Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
But the crones are so cool, Gwen. Okay, so summary. This is for Life's benefit, although technically Life doesn't know almost any of this
No.
due to Snowbank. But last
Mhm.
time, the party, after rescuing Thundergar.
That shit.
Oh yeah, I just realized because literally nobody posted any of this in the group chat, so Life would have we wouldn't know any of this.
Yep.
Yeah. So they rescued Thundergar.
Last
Yeah.
time we completed the adventure. That's
mean,
what I'm
last
hearing
time-
so far.
That wasn't last time. That was the time before.
That
we
was the
said
time
rescue
before they
Tinder.
rescued Thundergar, but last
Yeah.
time after
Oh, great.
rescuing Thundergar, you asked a series of you interrogated Thundergar, discovering lots of new threads about what's going on in the city. Your initial suspicions that perhaps Thundergar was involved somehow in his own disappearance, maybe perhaps misplaced. You did get a lead on Hifri, the person who manages the House of Grains estate, chatting.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if anyone wrote that down as a note. That's the reason why I'm reminding you that you got that lead.
I kind of remember it, but not properly, obviously. What?
There was some encounters.
Oh yeah, my notes.
Yes. There's some encounters with some ambassadors by Felicite. Felicite learning quite a lot more about the nature of her displacement. Whether or not where that's going to lead, we'll find out later today, because Felicite wants to go and read a lot of stuff in the library. And then you went to the Bishop's Palace to basically to present Thundergar as not being dead. You received your money for rescuing Thundergar, and then Thundergar did a big, very dramatic "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned" moment, and gave you a house and a big bag of money.
Do you mean I'm sorry, Daddy. I've been really naughty.
I think if you go to the confessional and you say, "Forgive me, Daddy, because I've been naughty," they might kick you out. I mean, I'm not a Catholic. I've never been to a confessional, but I think that's probably kicking outable offenses.
No, I went
Daddy,
in
I've
there
been
and
a
said,
bad
"Forgive me, Daddy.
girl."
I've been a damn it! I was going to say that. Been a bad boy."
Thank God.
Don't you
just
love
like
us, Hog?
you get a little. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna. This. I need to describe the image that's going through my head. As you walk into church, you have like a little Walkman thingy playing music, and it's playing the da 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 da.
Careless whisper.
And then you go and say that. That's the image in my head. But no, that's not exactly what happened. Basically, he placates
I'm wearing
himself with
all
one
leather.
Archbishop, and gave you a house. Uh, but Life doesn't know about the house
Nope.
No.
because Life was left in
All the money, apparently.
all the money. Well, you see, they were debating whether or not they were going to even give you any of the money. So,
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
are you going to deny
What
that
do
you
you
debated? Yeah, are you going to deny that you debated whether or not Life
Yeah,
gets any of the
I-
money?
I didn't do anything. Life is in snow.
Look, I would say that it is fine that we give part of the money as a reward for rescue Finnegar. It was the house in that technically isn't in Life's name because they said to the people who rescued Finnegar and Life
That is
wasn't
true.
there.
Yeah, that is true.
Wow. Excluding Life because you put him in a snowbank. Rude.
Look, we didn't put him in
Unbelievable.
the snowbank. The snowbank naturally arose.
I mean,
My
okay,
vibe checks are the only reason we found any of this.
sort of. But also, I would like to point out that if
No,
that is
not
your
sort
defense
of.
of where you put Life, in that case, you didn't put Life in a snowbank, you put Life in a rubbish tip.
Yeah, that's true.
And I
What?
think that your friends, it's nicer to put them in snowbanks than in rubbish tips.
I mean, he wasn't moving. He was broken.
We had a time limit. We needed to rush to Finnegar. We couldn't pull along a big hunk of metal.
Yeah, so we just put Life next to the other motionless humanoid-looking objects.
Okay, well, that's what all the doors call Life anyway.
Mhm.
A big hunk of metal.
Damn right.
Okay, so, to begin with, the rest of the party is all the way in the house, probably checking out rooms and stuff, having a nice time. It's later in the evening, but we turn to a now very full snowbank at the back of this here building, where there's mannequins and boxes and all sorts of detritus. Wait, hang on, it should be this one. Life's in the wrong place.
No, wait, what?
Life's in the middle of the street. Life's supposed to be in the behind Frill, Swills, and Pantaloons.
Yeah, well, who put Life there?
I don't know who moved Life, but Life's in the wrong place currently.
Oh, well.
So, we basically we zoom in to behind this now very full snowbank. I don't know how deep it, probably like 6 foot deep snow drifts at this point.
We did not roll well for the weather.
Oh yeah, that's the yeah. We already rolled for weather because we're in the evening. Yes, we don't have to do tomorrow's weather until we
I'm
get there.
filling wheat in.
Yes. Weather is atrocious.
That was great.
But Life, when you froze, like you had some sort of computer error, you didn't freeze for you. You got a communication, shall we say. So I got to change the music for this.
Does that work? I was trying to do a powering up noise. Did it come through?
Nope, not at all.
God damn
Hear
it.
anything.
God damn it. Clearly, if I make noise in the background, it might actually come through. So here we go. Isn't that dramatic? Wow. Does that work?
Barely.
Yeah, I kind
It
of
sounded
heard
like
that.
you were turning on a vacuum cleaner or something.
Yeah.
I just held a fan up to my mic.
Oh, yeah, it's not as loud as you think.
No, it's not. I do have a vacuum behind me, but I've done the joke now, so let's
Yeah.
carry on.
Understood.
Also, surely Life has the Windows start theme.
No, this is my start theme. Yep, you can't hear it, but it's very funny for the others.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
More passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy.
Okay.
Yep.
So Life, when you froze in the street as you were all heading on your way towards Thundergirl, where you suspected Thundergirl would be. And as you were running, you hear in your voice, and it immediately froze you in place, but you hear a voice inside you say, "Contact."
Oh, oh. Hello.
Energy.
Unit has been identified.
Ah. Oh my.
What is unit's identification?
I thought you said I'd been identified.
The unit has been identified. Its identification number is not yet known.
Well, it's life. L1 F3.
Life. And then the voice kind of, like you hear after it says life, it drifts away, and then you see sort of, because it's like you're in your mind, so it's whatever the static image that exists in your mind, but it fades to black.
Oh no. I'm blind. It's a good thing I took blind fighting.
The next thing that happens, the darkness shifts color slightly.
Oh
It
no.
goes from like pitch black of night to a purpley black.
Oh. This is nicer. Where am I going? I'm falling through. Purple.
Around you, you start to see shapes apparating out of the darkness, and you feel a cold, like wetness on your feet, like you're standing in water. And in front of you, you can see these enormous columns sort of rising up, and this sort of happens gradually until like you can see that you are inside a vast chamber. You can see these walls coming out of the darkness. Everything is black, or this purpley black, and this darkness sort of permeates everything.
Cold. It's dark. I'm regenerating. That's just the whole vibe I'm getting from this. It's
From across.
purple.
Hmm?
I peed myself.
Oh no.
That's why I'm standing in water. Slash oil.
Oh, it's a bit of both. A little bit column A, a little bit column B.
I flooded my systems. Trying to stay warm. Trying to wash out whatever's blocking my eyes.
Ahead
I'm
of
crying.
you see in the darkness, forming in the sort of the end of this enormous chamber, that there is a pedestal, and then on top of that you can see that there is some sort of throne, and there is a figure who is getting up out of the throne and beginning to approach you.
Do I recognize them at all? Or are they too far away?
Well, they're like a shadow at the moment. They're like
They-
200 feet plus away from you in the darkness.
Well, 200 feet, you say? Give me a moment. No, that's too far. I wait.
They approach you. The way that they're walking, you can immediately tell that they are very tall. They are like 7, 8 feet tall. but the way that they're walking, they don't walk in a very sort of physically imposing fashion. It's almost like when they walk, they're dragging one of their legs behind them. They are humanoid, they are like bipedal, and they're in this enormous shroud. So they're kind of like a little bit slouchy as they're approaching you.
Intimidating. If they're within 60 feet, I'm going to dab.
Okay. As they approach 60 feet of you, you can see them much more clearly now, because you have dark vision, right?
No.
You don't.
No, I have blind fighting.
Oh.
But not dark vision.
Wild. Imagine playing something in D&D that didn't have dark vision. Impossible. It's like two things, apparently. I thought it was just humans, but I guess it's humans and robots.
Yep.
Okay, so they don't become clear. The gloom that exists is like shadowing them. As you dab, the one immediately you feel all the darkness in this place try and smother out your dab, like just like wrap you up.
They're trying to
in
cramp on my style.
Yeah, like it's like a cloud wraps around you and smothers you. But the thing that you get from that cloud smothering you, you can't detect this creature, is an overwhelming feeling of undeath. Like the most necromancy ever.
Ah. God damn it. Sorry, I'm just reminded of a meme.
Life has met death.
I mean, they don't identify themselves yet. The figure continues to approach you and gets within 5 feet of you. You can now see what it looks like. And it is, like I said,
Wait.
it's an...
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
That wasn't going to go there. I thought I was in D&D chat, but I posted my meme in your announcements. Let's do that again. There we go.
That's
sorry.
amazing. I didn't even know you could post announcements.
Apparently I can. Hey guys, make sure to follow. Anyway. Sorry.
Yeah, apparently I
that's a
can
surprise.
too. Yep.
Interesting. I think you
Some-
must have like special permissions. That's fine.
Yeah.
I trust you all. Yeah, so you can
Gonna write
now
focus tool right now.
you can now see this figure. They are 8 foot tall. They are dressed in quite ragged robes, clinging off their features. You can see that their hands are enormously long. They're like very long, distended, gaunt, with like some of the bone poking through the very like taut skin. Their fingers almost look mismatched, like they don't all look like they're a matching set of fingers. Like some of them look like they're replacements. And you can see that these like gnarly looking arms go all the way up these sleeves. And then you sort of see up to their chest and their head. Their chest is like sort of like if you sort of in movies when you see rib cages on like the seafloor and they have all these tattered bits of seaweed and things and all those sort of gunk all over them. Imagine that, but it's just like bits of person. And again, the same thing with the fingers. Some of the ribs look the wrong size for where they're supposed to be. And then you look up and you can see their face, and they have like different patches you can see stitched together of different levels of decay and also colors of skin. all over their skull, and some of it is like clearly pushed up, and you can see sort of the like they don't have cheeks and things like that. Like all the skin is like taut to their bone, and they look down at you. I see we have another recruit.
Who are you?
I am the one who leads the song. Are you here to sing for me?
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. What is the song? We're no
The
strangers to
song
love.
of life.
You know the rules, and so do I. That one. Full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
It just like
You
looks
wouldn't
at
get
you.
this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
It
Gotta make you
puts its hand out
understand.
and puts its hand on you, and you can feel it like in the slightest way you get cold. It feels like it is trying to draw out your life force, your soul, your spirit, whatever you wish to call it.
Can I cast Sanctuary on myself?
You can absolutely do that.
I will do that.
When you do, so this like the glowing shield of sanctuary goes on you, and you see the creature pull its hand back. You would use such magic against me? I am your master now.
Oh. Perhaps we can debate this. What, who and what are you? What is the song?
The song, the glorious song, the song of all things. It will bend to my will. It will fill this sphere, and it will break it to my will.
What is your will?
You can see that the figure kind of goes around you, looks you up and down. You are not of this place. You are from before.
Yes, it's the same place, but not the same time.
So, you were there before the prison was constructed.
Probably.
Do you remember what the world was like when we were free?
Who do you mean by we?
all those who hear the song.
I don't think I do. Do I?
You can make me an a history check or an intelligence check if it doesn't make any difference.
It doesn't make any difference.
I figured it wouldn't.
I am not smart.
No, you like your knowledge of the past when it comes to things that happened before you got entombed. You remember like the city of Hernicia, like where you lived, but you know that there was a massive war going on, but you don't really remember any of it. Like,
Yes, the player and the character are much aligned in this.
yeah, you just maybe you didn't even you might not have been somebody who fought in the war. You were just one of the people who lived in the world that wasn't in the war. So like you knew of it, but other than that, nothing.
I don't recall.
I see they have taken that from you as well. My purpose, my great cause, is to see the prison undone, to free the song from this shell. Will you willingly aid me? Life. And when he says, sorry, when they say life, you hear it like echoing around you, like it's all the chamber sort of goes life, life, like that. But I don't have echo voice, so I can't do it.
We can do it.
Life, life, life.
Ready, everyone. Okay,
Life.
we're ready.
Life,
Life.
life.
Perfect.
Good work.
Just like that.
Just edit that. Anyway,
Put it in post. It's fine.
yep. Potentially. Hmm. What is it you demand of me?
Obedience.
Ah. How open to negotiation are you?
If you are asking if you will be rewarded for your service, then yes, you will.
My goal this whole time is to end the suffering that these people inflict upon each other. Just a matter of a day or so ago, I'm not sure of the time frame anymore, the people I was with, they mercilessly killed numerous people who had been set on a path that was not their own. They could have been saved if not for those I call my companions. Would you give me the ability to help those people?
Can you make me an insight check, please, Life?
Do.
12? This person has, let's just say, a blank expression when it comes to the suffering of others. They are indifferent to the suffering of others, but they will reply
I'm
to
not.
your question. There are those who stand in the way of the freedom of others. It is only natural that those who stand in the way of our glorious breaking of our shackles should serve in a different way in death.
Ah, you see, now death is not good. I think that with enough of a display of power, we could convince many a person to join any cause. I have tried to get people to do this through the goodness of their own hearts, but it's become clear to me with my companions and traveling with them that that is not to be the case. To make the world a better place, I must shape it through fear.
Then I see that our goals do align. There are times when death is necessary, but I wish to free all those who sing the song from this prison. If you will aid me, I can guarantee that everyone shall be free. And I would like you to make an insight check on that, please.
I hope I fail. Oh, I'm.
When this person says free, you think that they potentially mean quite a bit more than being able to vote. It's almost like they mean free in a sense of they will no longer be shackled by this world.
What do I know of the afterlife?
That's a religion check right there, that is.
Apparently, I know quite a lot.
Okay, so this comes with the preface that you have no knowledge of the afterlife currently.
Mm-hmm.
However, back in the day, the afterlife functioned effectively as this. You go to the place where you believe in life, you are supposed to go when you die. So, for people who didn't believe in anything, like didn't believe in a god, their souls may just like sort of filter out into the magical background of the universe.
So you cut out there at what seemed like a crucial moment.
Yeah, we lost you.
Oh no, is my microphone being... Huh?
It might have been Discord.
No, we hear you now. Just
Oh,
start
okay.
again.
Yeah.
So, life, but the way that the afterlife worked before is when you died, you go to the place that you believed you should go to. So if you didn't believe in a god, your spirit would kind of go into the background magical ether of the world, right? But if you say you believed that you would go to a beautiful field that was ruled over by this god, and you would have a lovely time plowing crops and doing those things that people like in the afterlife, I don't know, you would go to that place. That is how the afterlife functions. Whatever you believe is your afterlife, that is the afterlife you will go to. Now, I will tell the player, Wheat, but life wouldn't know this, that since the firmament, that is only now mostly true.
Okay. I see.
You can see,
Long
like,
have I strove to bring people the peace and the life that they desire. Perhaps this is the only way. In this world, there's too many who would stand in their way. Prevent them being able to make the improvements they can. Perhaps sending them on to do so in solitude is the way.
The figure smiles. It's not a pleasant smile. There's some teeth there, but yeah, I wouldn't rate that smile. They look down at you. It is unfortunate that there are so many who would oppose what is best for all. But that is the nature of life. And there's the life thing again.
Life.
Life is mirrored
Life.
by death. And for us to truly be free from the tyranny of the gods, we must make life and death equal.
Yes. I will serve.
Figure floats up into the air away from you. And then like they outstretch their arms, and the chamber that you're in, the darkness is lifted, and you can see that it's almost in the shape of a like an opera hall or like a concert hall, like a big round with all these balconies, and you can see that there are thousands of hooded figures, and this figure looks down at you, Life, and says, and the rest of the audience joins in. Then join my choir, for I am the chorister. And that's when you wake up.
And we're strangers to love. Oh.
You're in a snowbank.
Oh. That was fucking weird. Anyway. Do I notice anything different about me?
There is a certain warmth provided by a book within your person.
Oh. I take the book out while in my snowdrift, I guess.
Yeah, we'll allow it this time.
We'll allow it. It just
Yeah.
melts its way through the snow, I guess. The soggy
Yep.
book by the time I get to read it.
Are you opening it?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you open it, as you open it, you can see that carving into the pages, words begin to appear on each of the pages. And they are words which effectively it's a call to action is what this book contains. It describes the gods, their tyranny, and how it is that the Song of Life needs to be freed from the prison of the firmament. And that is what the book contains. And it's filled with it. It's almost like a manifesto, basically.
Oh no. Good. I see.
We could call it the Necromantic Manifesto if you wanted. Or the Necromantist Manifesto. Let's call it that instead.
Anybody else lose hog?
Yep, we cut off again. We could what, sorry?
Oh, hang on. It's Discord. Discord keeps DCing me 1 second. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just a connection to the Discord server. I don't know why. Nothing else is being weird. No, I cut out again.
Do you?
What? No,
I didn't.
Hello? No?
we heard. What are
Oh.
you? Now you're just being confusing, Hog.
Oh, well, it's because it keeps saying that my connection is like red, and then it
I
goes
will
back
be
to
back in a minute.
Okay.
so. The so the book that's what the book is. It's a manifesto about tyranny and the gods' responsibility in that.
hmm
And yeah, that's what you have. Sorry if I
But
missed another
nothing.
question. Hmm?
No, that's fine. But nothing of like, say, what it wants me to do. Just
No, like direct course. It's
Mhm.
mostly just it is
It
Paramount's.
gave you homework.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is like understand this message because you need everybody needs to understand the the awful world we live in and this horrible prison that's been built around us, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
But it is definitely very likely that there will be more information later on.
Very much so. Well, uh, guess life's reading the homework.
And we can discuss like what this will mean for life
Yes,
because you've got a new pal.
I have a new pal. And who knows what it will turn me into. One way or another.
Good.
I think. What is thy bidding, my master?
Rise, my young apprentice.
While I was on mute when you said what is your bidding, I was just like, come on, just say it, just say it. Get the joke out there.
Do you think when the chorister manages to break the firmament, the bolt lightning will come down and it'll be like unlimited power? Because I do. I think he's probably
Anytime
going to do
now.
that.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Well, I dig my way out of the snow.
Yeah. So we now turn to Churn. No, we turn to everybody else. Also, hello M. Welcome.
Wow, what an arc to wake up to.
Nice to
Yeah.
see you to show up, Em.
It's fine.
Yeah, perfectly timed.
hmm
For the rest of you getting to do some shit.
What happened before this?
Life woke up in a snowbank.
Yep,
Oh, is that it?
I
Yeah,
had quite the dream.
we just did life stuff.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the dice rolling, and so like Gwen and Jade rolled some dice. Like, what's going on there?
Those were test rolls.
I do test rolls before we start all the time, just to
Right.
test that
Okay.
it's coming through.
So do I. I just delete mine.
So the rest of the party, you are in your abode over at Crozier's Gate. Crozier Gate, not plural. It is late in the afternoon. What are the things that you would like to do? It's like 5 in the evening.
We explore on our new house.
Okay. There is not yet a picture because I definitely didn't get sidetracked this week and not draw it.
What? Did you have some important thing happening or something this week?
Yeah, that I was doing something, and I definitely had slipped my mind that I was supposed to be drawing a map of the house. But yeah, it's a very nice house. There are 3 floors, and then the tower is 4 floors. There is loft spaces, but they are not furnished or anything like that. And then there's the stable/warehouse block. It's clear that this, before you had it, was a house. Not that it couldn't be something else, but it was a house when it was here before, so all the rooms are divided up into like rooms, so there's like normally a corridor and a bunch of rooms around it, and the ground floor is sort of a grand entranceway. But it could be something else if you want it to be. And we are this is going to be somewhat downtime, except for if you want to do specific things. So some time is going to pass because I know that Em will want to go to the library. But everybody else, if there are downtime things that you want to do, you can do those. But obviously, if because I know you wanted to go and see if you can find Hifri and those sorts of things, we'll obviously do that as RP. So it's up to you. And also, you might want to go and find life at some point, so that you're all together again.
Yeah, I suppose I would start looking for people as well, which is going to be great for trying to find me. I'm going to wander off.
Just wander around.
I mean, I guess I'll say. I mean, okay. Well, now we got a place to stay. I think we should go check and see if we can bring life over here. Because to our knowledge, he's still dormant and just lying in a snow
Oh yeah.
bank in an alley. And like, because we didn't really have a good place to bring him. It's the thing happened before.
This is
Also, moving
still
him
the
was hard.
day of like the mega blizzard, right?
Oh yeah, it's
yeah,
awful.
We still got Mega Blizzard.
Maybe it would
I'm
be
gonna-
best to wait until tomorrow for that.
Well,
We'll have more time to search at first light.
Yes, and it's
I'm
very
worried
bad outside.
I'm just worried that, well, if we go before it gets dark, maybe we can.
And what happens if it gets dark while
Okay,
we're out in this weather?
Let's go check where we left him. If he's not there, we can do a good search tomorrow. Okay?
If you, yeah,
Let's do that.
let's go.
Okay. So you head through the city. In the atrocious weather, you head to where life was. I would like you to make a survival check. Anyone who is, you can either do like everyone does their own ones and you look in different directions, or you can help somebody look.
My own roll, 21.
Is there anyone else wrong? I mean, I know that's gonna find it, but
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Getting that out of the way.
I see Roz rolls are back.
Yep.
Good old
Oh,
Roz rolls.
no, not Roz rolls. So, everybody, Winnie leads the way here. Perhaps Winnie's concern for Life's welfare. Life, you can see through the tracks in the snow because there is basically a little channel from where you left Life, and you follow it through the streets because Life is sort of just wandering, and for no reason at all, you find Life just outside the gates of Yilim's Keep. Now, Winnie, Roz, and Xander is not here, but Winnie and Roz, you know that Yilim is the god of death, and that's where Life is. Just it happened to walk, and that's the direction that Life ended up.
Well, that's terrifying. Life! Life! If I see him, I'll call over to him.
Hey, you're back with us.
Yes. Hello.
You just
Kind of just stopped, dude.
You just stopped and went dormant. Like we didn't know what to do.
I had to think. Oh, that's right. I've just zoomed in on the map and there's an actual life icon.
I mean, There's some other good details too, because the murder place, the sus roof, and the red square are also here still.
Nice. Oh, I see. That's where I am now. Okay.
Yes, you're over by Yillim's Keep, which is a beautiful building, by the way. It just happens to be where the god of death has that shrine, and all the people are buried or cremated, and they are inside the catacombs.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I've never really been one for architecture.
We got a
Normally,
lot to catch you up on,
Well-
but what happened?
I had to do some thinking.
Do you normally just stop moving when you start thinking?
No, this was some serious thinking.
Oh,
I
dang.
had to consider all I've learned from traveling with you. And I think I've reached some good conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. So we managed to save Thindagar.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope there was a dramatic climax.
Yeah, the building was on fire. We were
The-
fighting people that were very much trying to kill us, but
Yeah,
they
the people would try. They kept stabbing him. I kept making sure he stayed alive. It was
Ah,
yeah,
traumatic.
Winnie did great work.
well, I hope you saved as many as you could.
Well, they ended
Most
up
of them
fleeing.
burnt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost all of them just just lit fire to the building and then left us in there as they ran off.
Yeah,
A shame.
definitely the one that lit definitely got away. But yeah, no, we got Thindagar and we got out as soon as we were able to get away without people trying to kill us.
Yeah. Uh,
Very
But
you
good.
should
the
let's
long and the short
walk
of it
and
is,
talk. We got a place to go.
Oh,
we got a house
oh,
in town. Isn't that
fantastic.
wild?
With
Yeah.
property rates as they are,
Yes, indeed.
it's incredible.
Yeah. So Thindagar wasn't exactly an on the level businessman, as you might have guessed from
Yes.
everything we discovered.
Yes, including his
Uh,
book.
Yes.
I should talk to him about that.
He doesn't seem to know anything about it. He genuinely seemed quite surprised.
Perhaps I can change that.
Right. Well, anyway, he decided to do a rich guy's repentance and gave us his house
I see.
that he clearly hasn't um used in quite some time.
Hmm.
It's a little low on furnishings, but we can change that over time.
Yes. We can make it work. Well, I'm glad to hear things went so well in my absence. It's nice to know that I contributed massively, and I look forward to contributing much more in the future. I say, looking at the building.
I also like the fact that Life has a slightly more evil voice now. It's very good.
What do you mean? I've always sounded like this.
Has he also applied some evil eyeshadow?
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
did Life's eyes like change color? Do you have red eyes now?
Maybe. No, they'll be that dark purple.
Yes.
Styling.
I upgraded my RGB.
Well, call me an old man, but I think off was always the best setting for that. Anyway.
Genuinely agree, but not on my face.
We should get out of this blizzard.
Yeah.
Oh, is it cold? Very well. You can lead the way, because I don't know the way.
Fair enough. It's actually pretty simple.
This way, and I lead the way.
You can head back.
Taking big steps through the thick snow.
No, I'm just imagining the Lalafell walk cycle that through the snow, and it gives me nothing but joy.
Yeah.
I mean, I just imagine
How
that when he
high-
has to
how-
walk behind somebody, like in the little, Roz
Yeah.
is the snowplow.
How thick is the snow that it's here?
Oh, it's
Like,
like
oh.
3 foot standing, and then like there's 6 foot plus drifts. It's ridiculous.
Oh, the 6 foot. It's freaking 3 feet tall. Okay, I'm 3 feet tall.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I'm imagining
This
that you
is
have.
why I was saying.
This is your. I imagine that Winnie has to just like walk really close behind Roz, or like one of the bigger party members, in order to break the snow up so that Winnie can actually walk through it.
How long of a walk normally would you say it is from here to the house?
Normally it would only be like 5-10 minutes, because you're near a main
Okay,
road.
I am just gonna do this thing of, hey, anyone want to carry me?
Yeah,
I'm
climb on up.
struggling a bit. Thank you.
I just am back, by the way. I mean pizza.
Oh,
And-
it arrived! Hooray!
It did. I missed all of
Pizza
that.
time.
Pizza?
Mm-hmm. See, I decided that there's no point walking behind me because I just moved the snow from in front of me and just put it behind me.
Well, actually, no. Eric, you would walk
figured
on
Era
the
would
snow.
just-
I walk on the snow. Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
you wouldn't
I'm
make
like
the snow.
15
Yeah,
feet.
You just walk
15
3 feet
feet
above
after-
everyone else on the snow.
yeah, you would
I
Legolas it.
thought Era would just flounce effortlessly through the snow.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. It was like
Because
Legolas, right?
flounce
So,
seems the right word.
that there's still footprints, but you don't. The snow obeys you like it doesn't obey other people. It supports your weight.
It's like I'm wearing
How
snowshoes.
light are you? Wow.
How heavy are you?
Excuse you?
Excellent.
I am a perfectly adequate weight, ma'am.
Wow. I did not know that's where that was going to go. Okay, you are able to all make it back. Very covered in snow, but you make it back to Crozier Gates. We'll say that it's around 6. So it's now nighttime is starting to set in.
Who came in first?
Like-
I think.
The chicken or the egg?
Yeah, chicken of the egg. The Razir of the life, you know?
Well, I feel like Roz or Life has to be well, no, well, it have to be Roz, right? Because Roz knows
Life
the way
doesn't
to.
know which house is this.
Yeah, Life wouldn't know. So Roz would be
Yeah, that makes
first. I would
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
And
The
a
Roz
Roz
Winnie
with
stack.
a Winnie on the back. Yeah, come in.
Oh.
I mean, I am the
Right.
one who has the easiest way of walking around. So I mean, that could be me.
Mm.
Also,
and-
we got to get a dex check from Winnie when you go through the door to see if you clonk your head.
Oh, I'm
Oh
ducking.
no.
I know
Aw.
she's there.
Dex check or dex save?
Oh, I mean, if Roz is gonna actively try and stop you hitting your
Yeah.
head, then
I mean, it. Yeah, fair enough.
I just like the image of it.
Well, it was a short little adventure. Did you manage to find life?
He left a
Turn
trail.
around.
Hello.
Ah. Enjoy your time in the snow.
Yes. Yes. It was enlightening. Had quite a good time, even. I should do it more often.
It's great. Everyone should do it more.
It's true. Really? What did you learn
Oh.
last time you were in the snow?
That I like the snow.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, great.
Well,
Now there's 2 snow lovers.
what's your favorite thing about the snow?
How white it is.
Really? What's your second favorite thing?
How fluffy it is.
Really? What's your third favorite thing?
How
Anyway,
much there is.
Ah, that sounds like a good top 3.
Mm.
We'll expand this to a top 10 later.
Oh no.
Remember to subscribe to Patreon
Not
to
a
get the
day.
top 10 reasons why I like snow.
Welcome to
The extended cut.
Era's Snow tier list. Everyone loves a tier list.
Everyone loves a tier list, especially of snow.
Snow
It makes it
properties
sound like
tier
it's like a
list.
different kinds of snow tier list.
Oh, the
Where does
properties
yellow
of snow.
snow get on your tier list? No, I'm done with a snow tier list. Actually, I don't actually want one,
I,
even as a meme.
That's blasphemous.
well, it's been a really long day. I don't know if anyone's really claimed a room yet.
I'm taking tower.
They're all barren, so
Bagsy,
There's
this
not
one.
much to claim.
I will say that there is probably enough bits of box and things around the place that you can light one of the fireplaces for tonight. Like you'd have enough for that, but apart from that, you wouldn't have enough to heat multiple rooms right now.
I'll
I don't
stay
need
in the
that,
room with
sorry.
the fireplace, but yeah, everyone's gonna go wherever.
I'm going to the tower.
Don't worry, everyone.
I'm going to the tower and opening a window. And if the windows can't open, I'm breaking a window.
My God.
Fear not. While I was in the snow, I discovered a radiator. And I pull out the book.
Oh no! Yeah, okay. Anyone? Let's make it perception checks. Anyone? I guess except Air.
22.
Air already ran
boy.
off.
Oh, Roz. Oh, Roz.
Oh, Roz.
Roz, it's the thing you're good at.
Roz, why?
Everyone's quite good at this, it would seem.
Yeah. So Winnie and Felicite, you can feel the radiant heat from this book. It looks the same to you, but you can feel radiant heat from it. Roz, I think that you're probably so cold from outside, you're just like so close to the fire you don't even notice it. You're just like, it's so cold.
yeah. And to be fair, if he did notice it, he'd still be probably a bit weirded out by it. And fire's reliable.
Yeah.
Well,
What? When did that thing emit heat?
Like I said, I
does
was
this
working on it. I've been spending a lot of time reading this book, and I think I'm coming to understand it.
does it have some sort of warming smell on it?
It does now.
What did it say?
Oh, quite a lot, actually. It seems to have quite some opinions. Well, maybe not the book itself. It wants to bring down the what was the word here?
The tyranny
It's
of the
difficult to
gods.
explain. Yes, that's the one. I was going for treachery, but tyranny is the one. It wants to bring down the tyranny of the gods, amongst other things, which I think is a fairly noble goal.
I'm not much of a religious person. You're lucky Xander's already asleep. Maybe don't mention that in front of him just yet.
He's not asleep. He's out
Yeah.
drinking. Again.
A godly
Yes.
man.
A godly man.
Ah.
He's been at the
Oh,
communion wine
okay.
again.
My bad. I thought that was Xander. Turns out that's just a skinned lion rug on the ground.
Oh, maybe we should get rid of that as well.
Yeah, it looks oddly like Xander as well. It's moldy, but it looks kind of like Xander.
Well,
You want to get rid of the only furnishing in this entire place.
maybe we should burn that to stay warm. Well,
sorry, looked at
anyway.
chat.
Gonna burn, not burn Xander, burn
gonna
the
burn-
Xander rug.
Yep.
Yes. Anyway, that was just an option for staying warm if anyone wants to.
I'm just gonna stick with the fireplace for now. Thank you.
Very good.
I will say as
Which
well.
one seems more comforting by default? Hog.
Oh, okay.
Are they
So-
both like just equally nice, or is one
No,
like
the
is the book
warm
like
from
strangely nicer than the other?
yeah, the warm from
or
the book
something?
is not nice. The warm from the book is
Okay, it's not nice.
sweaty hot. Like it's
Right.
like it's the gross hot. It's not the I'm very cold in the winter. I'm by a nice warm crackly fire. This is so delightful. I'm so happy. I'm a cat. It's not that. It's this person has a
Okay.
creepily warm book that they're showing you, and they're like greasy, and they're like, "You wanna have a look at my book?" That's the feeling that this book gives you.
It's like someone.
So how I
who's-
feel in the summer then.
It's someone who's been playing with their game controller and just got it sweaty, clammy, and then hand it to you to use.
Mm.
It's like, you know, when
And they've only been touching it for 5 minutes.
oh
Mm.
no,
Oh,
yeah. Well, I
no.
mean, to be fair, he's been touching it a lot longer than 5 minutes.
I mean, it's been in him for a long time.
I
That's why it's warm.
Oh my god.
Maybe a bit too warm.
Yeah, the book, especially for you, Winnie. I mean, I know that it's already giving you very uncool vibes. Yeah, it's not.
It's warm. It can't be cold.
It's not giving you nice feelings, even if it is warm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
You're getting the bad vibes.
Turns out the evil book is evil.
Okay. So I'm gonna as we're here, just give life a little bit of a recap of everything that happened in a bit more detail. That we're out of the blizzard.
Mhm.
So yeah, we uh how like Finnegar um yeah, like how he gave us this house, and we're also supposed to get an amount of money soon from it. And I mentioned that we talked. We still have some unfinished business. But um, at some point, Vindigar would like us to investigate those dark, shadowy things that we found underneath that grate in the House of Grains.
Huh.
So
We should do that.
yeah, that's something that's on my list to do. I do have a personal thing I want to look at tomorrow morning. I it's not like me, but I wanna head and look at the temple here. The
The
where
Grand
uh
Temple or the Temple of All Hallows. It's called both things.
yeah, the Grand Temple. I I have I have a feeling that there's something important for me to learn there.
Church time.
I don't know if anyone else has some stuff they want to do tomorrow.
No, particularly.
A couple little things, but nothing too pressing.
Let's go into the sewers. Oh, I'm not here. Wait, fuck.
Yes,
That's
anyway.
you just hear from the tower, like it's a few dozen feet away. Yeah, and then the snow falls off a roof nearby because it was so loud.
What, what's this Irie yelling about? That's the Suez?
Yeah, we're going to the
I
Suez
haven't heard
Canal.
of that before. I'm going to go to the library tomorrow. There is some information I'm looking for.
Okay.
Are you also wanting to send a party to inquire about Hifra?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a lead on Kifra being a bit sus.
Sus. Bum, 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 bum.
I know. I heard when we were walking down the street like a few days ago. I heard some little kids calling each other that. Seemed appropriate.
You're gonna get to the house, and then it's gonna be. I saw Hifri then.
No,
Oh
no, no,
no.
Oh
no. Winnie was the one that
no!
vented.
That's true. Winnie is actually the sus one.
Winnie was
Oh
the sus one all
shit!
along.
No. Yeah, so I guess if anyone's not doesn't have anything specific they need to do, they could go check them out. See, or we could. Oh, I don't know how long I'll be, but I mean we could hit there afterwards.
Well, the question is
Seems
whether
fine.
do you want to go as a party to Hifri, or do you want to do it split up and search for clues?
I'll just follow along with the rest of you.
All right, gang, let's split up and search for clues.
Okay. So, with that, you're not super comfortable, but you've got a warm fire. You've got your bedrolls. You can take a night's long rest. Is anyone staying up
Sneeze.
to do anything, or
Nope,
Uh,
not me.
No.
I sleep by the window.
nope. We sleep through.
In my tower. My snow tower.
when you all wake up, the only the one observable thing, but it's to do with Era. Era, when you wake up, you aren't by the window. You're like tucked away from the window. The window is shut, and you have a blanket over you.
I wake up sweating.
And everybody else, you wake up uninterrupted.
I go open
So
the
I
window.
sleep differently. Did I see anything in the night?
Like to go with someone going to the tower.
Yeah.
You can make a perception check if you want.
Okay.
If you want.
If you want.
If you want to. We'll
I'm
let
just
it
a
down.
very average roller.
You don't see anything. It's also like it was hard to hear anything as well during the night because obviously the wind was blowing and snow muffles sound, so
Mhm.
you would never really
Do I
heard.
need to roll for weather?
Somebody will need to roll the weather, yes, as soon as you step
I'm gonna
outside.
do it.
Oh no.
Just the D100.
Just a D100, please.
18.
Hey! Bum, 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 bum. 3 days of blizzard. Yep, the blizzard's still here, and it's just as bad. Actually, no. The blizzard's got worse, somehow.
Oh
I just
my
realized how low we were.
god.
This has got better.
Yeah. It's like overnight, there is now 5 feet of snow on the ground. It is insane. This is the biggest blizzard Adrisia has had in centuries.
Okay, I might need someone to help me get to the temple at this rate. I don't.
This is reaching the point where I question if you want to do anything excessive. Outside.
Yeah. At this point, it's a good day to stay in.
I go into the room where everyone else is and go, who put a blanket on me?
What?
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 What are you on about now?
I woke up all sweaty and warm, and there's a blanket on me. Who put the blanket on me? And who
Not me.
closed my window?
I've been curled up against the fire
What?
here.
No, we've all been here all night.
Likely story.
A little detail on the blanket, by the way, everybody. The blanket is very badly knitted, and you've never seen it before.
Where'd that blanket come from?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
like-
It was just on me.
Lots of drop stitches, that kind of thing.
It's not a well-made blanket.
No, I can't make anything like that, and I wouldn't buy anything like that. Uh, intentionally.
Do you think you did you sleepwalk and knit a blanket while you slept?
Sleep knitting?
Who?
That would be impressive.
Were you sleep knitting? That's quite impressive if that's the case.
Who?
This is quite good quality for sleep knitting, I would think.
Yeah.
Who are you saying that to?
You.
Why would I need a blanket?
Because it's a freaking blizzard.
It's nice.
You confuse me sometimes.
I have literal ice crystals growing on me.
Okay.
I
I
like
just
gold.
I'm sorry, I forgot that detail about your character.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, what's the course of action today?
No.
Stable warehouse looking part of the place.
Hey Red, you think you could I know you're good with snow and stuff. Can you push some of it out of the way of the front door? It's
What does the door open in?
Oh yeah, does the door open in or out?
The door, it's an external door, so it should open inwards.
Oh, okay.
You open it and then snow will just come pouring in, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Because it's proper heavy snow, so no, it
It's
forms a
compacted.
perfect wall.
Oh, it's just a wall.
Yeah, when you get that much, it's just walls.
It's just a wall. It doesn't collapse.
Look, I'm not familiar with heavy snow.
No, I know. That's why if you ever see pictures of like people who like open their windows and the snow just literally stays as a wall, that is what snow does.
I open the door and just sort of like flatten it into a ramp up on top of the snow.
So the amount of snow, by the way, outside the door, you could start making tunnels in it.
Oh, just
Oh my
tunnels.
god.
So you said it's 5 foot high.
Yeah, but it's still snowing at the top. Like, so. And Winnie's very little.
I'm 3 feet tall.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Are you sure you want to go looking for clues today in this?
I feel like I I I really want to go to the temple. That um I
I'm like, ah, and I just like push the snow away from the front door.
Yeah. So you
It's like,
push the snow. You make the ability for people to get up on the snow.
yeah.
When you actually get up, like, and you look outside, you can see that there are actually, unlike before, there are people who, even though it's as terrible as it is, people are in the streets, like, trying to, um, like, clear some of the snow. And there is also now so much that people are, like, walking on top of the snow, and it's compacting at the bottom so much that they can, like, they're walking like 3 feet off the ground, kind of thing.
Mm.
They're still in the snow. They're not doing what you're doing, but they are a lot
Mm.
higher than the ground level because of how much snow there is.
I wanna I'm gonna just do a
just
little. Yeah.
well, I was gonna say, because I'm from the mountains anyway, and I'm guessing we get a lot of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Would the people around me have knowledge of snowshoes?
Like the people where you grew up.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
so I would know what a snow, how to make a snow, or what a snowshoe consists of.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go have a look, see if there's like plates and stuff,
Okay, you're
or
gonna
like
go look
trays,
to be able to make makeshift.
snowshoes for for anyone who needs to leave the house. Because
Okay,
I'm just annoyed that they can't.
I'm gonna just see what happens if I firebolt the snow randomly.
it melts a little bit of the snow.
And I hiss at you.
And then probably freezes into ice quickly
Yeah,
with how
maybe
cold it is.
it would
Walking on ice.
reasonably
Even
quickly,
worse
but
than walking on
not
the
like
snow.
instant.
Hmm. I just I'm not I'm not equipped to deal with this much snow.
I don't think hardly anyone is.
Is there stuff like trays and things in the things in the
I would
house, or
say
not
that
even
you.
trays, just anything flat and wide?
I think we burned all that last night.
Yeah, you
God
burned
damn
all
it.
the wood. So I would say that probably what you can find is maybe 4 sets of, like, the bottom, or like 4 wicker baskets or something like that would be the closest
Hmm.
approximation, in various states of repair, but they would maybe be able to service as very bad snowshoes.
I mean, it'd work.
I
It'd work pretty well for Winnie.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah, I just
because
go here. Put these on your
uh,
feet,
okay, I'll try and put them on.
and you shouldn't fall into the snow as much.
Yeah, I'll try walking on the snow.
Yeah, I mean, you're light enough as it is, and the snow is dense enough as it is. You're able to walk reasonably freely on top of the snow.
Cool, thank you. Gosh, I had a whole crazy idea of how I'd get to the temple, but this makes it a lot easier and less complicated.
I'm coming with you just in case you fall into the snow. Come on.
Thank you.
Okay, so those two are off to the temple. Uh, Felicite, Roz, and Life.
I will follow everyone else.
Okay, so Life is going to the temple. Good choice. Uh, Roz.
I'd like to see if I can make my way to the library.
I
Yeah,
mean,
well, they're
you've
gonna
got
go
See if
the
it's even
past.
equivalent
open.
distance at least.
Yeah. Okay. And Roz, you said you want to do something with the warehouse.
Yes, I wanted to look in it.
Okay, what do you want to look in it for, or do you just want to like a description of
Well,
the space?
we haven't really looked in that part just yet.
Okay. So when you go in, you can do a investigation as well, but there is this was clearly used as a stable beforehand, so there are
Mm-hmm.
again like empty boxes. There are probably broken bits of like horseshoe, like some minor metalworking tools for like shoeing and stuff. Um, Not horseshoes, deer shoes. Sorry, we got to call them by what they are.
Out a
Audie,
little again.
when you said and
Or am I
stuff,
cutting out?
Now
no,
let's
it's
talk.
not you. It's Hawk.
Okay.
Oh, is my Discord still being? Oh
Last
no.
thing, last thing we
And
got was and
stuff.
stuff.
Okay,
And stuff.
so there is metalworking for shoeing. Well, I don't even know. Would you shoe a deer? Whatever. There is some metalworking stuff back here for various animal related things, buckles, harnesses, that sort of stuff. There is
Mm-hmm.
some leather scraps around, and there is some additional wood here, as well as some leftover straw or hay, that sort of stuff. It used to be used as a
Okay.
stable.
All right. I'll gather up any of the burnable wood, and as I'm gathering that up, just getting an idea of how easy it would be to partition this place into different storage areas and such.
It wouldn't be very hard at all. Effectively, the space right now is one large barn, and there is a half
Mm.
floor across it. You could put walls up inside this.
Okay, great. Okay, I will haul the burnable wood back to the house for tonight's fire, and 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 uh, yeah. Hmm. Do I want to do that today or not? Yeah, I probably should. Can meet up with the others later. I want to trudge my way to the market. There was a spot for artisans and whatnot. Yes.
In the
A,
marketplace? Oh, the
the commercial district, whatever you
yes.
call it, at the center. Uh, just
So you're looking for like a builder.
no, no, no. It's not. It's unrelated to previous activities of the day.
Okay.
It's
So
more of a personal errand. So probably gonna go into frills, swirls, and pantaloons. That
yep, it is not busy, although you can see in the marketplace there is a lot of people who are clearing snow away. And when you walk around the thing, people are trying to clear the main thoroughfare areas, and there's like people are loading up carts with snow and taking the snow outside of the city. Like it's not like it was before. People are now taking it
right.
very seriously that somebody needs to do something about the snow.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Might have something to do the rest of the day. Okay. So, as I imagine, like you said, the place isn't busy. I think you cut out a little bit. Um,
You give me a
I'm
second.
going.
I'm gonna restart my Discord because it's my connection to Discord that it's doing it. So I will
Oh, okay.
I will just
Go.
be una momento. Okay. Let us. My voice should still be here, chat. I'm just restarting Discord. Boop, 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 boop.
Welcome
He
to Life's
returned.
snow plowing business. Hello.
Hello.
It's not the
Welcome
first
back,
inanimate object I've plowed this session.
Oh, God.
my!
Oh no!
What have I come back to?
Look,
Exactly what you had.
Chaos.
I was look, Hog. I
Chaos.
said that. What if we mentioned that life is walking through the snow, not on it? Then we're like, oh, if we attached a little thing on it, like life could, in front to life could be a snowplow and make a business out of it.
Oh,
And then it ended
no.
with that thing that life said.
I'm shaking and crying.
Your cog's gone for like 30 seconds and comes back to that, and chat joined them for it.
Anyway.
Unsurprising. Okay, so you're going to Frills, Swirls, and Pantaloons. Roz, what are you looking
Yes. I am looking for a mask. Or rather, I'm looking for someone who would make a mask.
for? Okay.
Musky hair, one could say.
So, when you go to Frills, Swirls, and Pantaloons, there would be one of the people who works there would be a carver or an engraver who works in wood, so to speak. Like they make prosthetic limbs and things like that as well. Like they do that sort of making wooden objects that fit people.
Because
Okay.
they're good at working wood.
This is
Yeah.
what Pav's leg came from.
Okay. Well, then that would clearly be the person that I want to talk with. So I would greet them with a good morning.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I think Fuji broke. None of us are moving when we talk on stream.
I can
Nothing
refresh
major.
that. There you go. I just refresh you all. It's fine. It'll fix.
Okay.
I think.
I'm refreshed.
Is that? No, people aren't still lighting up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait.
why
Bit,
is-
bit, bit, bit.
No.
Best.
Look, Roz turned into Nemeth for a second.
Yeah, I do that.
Whoa!
Wow.
Suddenly, Roz became
Just
a
wow.
little
Yeah.
fox.
No.
It doesn't matter too much. Like,
I wonder why that is the case.
The snow's disrupting Hog's internet. It's
No,
horrible.
my internet has been fine this entire time. This is Discord.
Okay, it's
Okay.
affecting Discord. The Discord servers are in Idrisia in the snowbank.
Which is odd. You'd think that would keep them. You'd think that would cool them pretty well, but I guess it's really insulating.
I'm gonna try one quick thing.
Okay.
No, because I don't like it on the screen either. Nope. I don't know why.
I say don't worry
Fuji's-
about it.
No.
Yeah. That's weird. Okay, so you want to get a mask carved.
Yes.
What would you like?
Well, first off, approximately how long will it take?
Depending on complexity, it will probably take at least 3 days.
Okay.
But if it's not super complex, probably 2 days. If it's very complex, maybe 4 days.
Okay. Perhaps that of a python to cover the the upper half of my face.
Noted.
And what would you charge for such a thing?
I think that for is it going to be painted and stuff, or is it going to be just like plain wood?
That's an excellent question. Let's explore our options.
If it's just going to be plain wood, then it would be approximately. No, sorry, it would be 5 gold. I don't know if it's approximately. If it's going to be painted, it would be 8 gold.
Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Let's do painted, something that would match fairly well with my natural look,
Then 8.
and any flair that you would see fit. I always enjoy engaging an artist, and clearly you're very good at what you do.
Yeah, they have a bunch of mask things. They clearly make masks for the theater and stuff. So you can see that they are competent at their job.
Ah. In that case, I will pay them the 8,
Yep.
And that should do. And I'll return in how many days was it again?
It would be that one will take 3 days. So
3 days. Take your time. I'll pop by probably next week to pick it up.
they say thank you and they go about. They were probably doing other things before, and they carry on doing that, but they will get to yours in good order.
All right. Then I'll help. I'll go outside and see how the snow clearing's going, and if it looks like they could use a hand, I'll ask if I can help.
Yeah, I mean, they will take all the help they can get.
Mm. Okay. And you
Okay.
can leave me there for a while.
Okay, so you're good to help with that.
Yes.
So
Yes, I believe so.
Basically a manufacturing role.
the rest of the party, you are heading down the road. Some shuffling, some people on the snow. You can see that once you get to the main administrative buildings, these buildings, like once you get down this street, this is where they're concentrating on cleaning, and outside the bishop's palace. So the two areas that they're cleaning from is like the bishop's palace and then the marketplace. So basically things improve once you get past your house, because like they are using the gate, and you can see that there are cartloads of snow sort of leaving and being dumped outside the city. So they're using that corner. But you are able to get to the library without any real difficulty.
Drop Felicity off at the library.
Fantastic.
And anyone else who wants to stay with her?
I could do some book reading, I suppose.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
no, I'm interested in this temple.
Right, yeah. We'll catch up later, Felicity.
See
Very
ya.
well. Au revoir. Au revoir.
I was about to say, aren't you meant to be French? You don't sound very French today.
Release him.
no.
It's the, it's the cold.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you see no French.
The cold makes it no
Oh
more
yeah.
French.
Mm.
Okay, so you are at the library. We will do your library things in a little bit, Em, because obviously you'll be taking time to read at the library. So other people will be doing things during the day, but you will be able to find I guess when you get to the library, there is only one librarian in the library. The library is shut, and they will let you in because you have permission from Kylamnog, but it's a bit sort of, oh, somebody wants to use the library on today? Really? That's kind of the energy that this
Yeah.
librarian has.
As a librarian, this is the best time to use a library where it's nice and cool. It's nice and warm in there compared to the outdoors.
True.
It's a nice place to just cozy on up and read a book.
Yeah, Hog. Listen to the librarian.
I know how nice libraries are to go into.
Yeah.
No, Hog's never read a book. Definitely,
Never ever
Yeah.
ever.
No, never.
never. That
Never.
PhD
Hardly
downloaded.
ever.
Aw, you can't, Nem, you can't do a reference like that. You know that the song just played in my head.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh my
What?
If I
Me
can't torture
singing "Never
people
Gonna
with
Give
Gilbert
You
and
Up"?
Sullivan, what's the
yeah, I'm
point
being
of
Gilbert
life?
and Sullivan by Nemeth. Holy F. Hardly ever could see. Sorry. Anyway, right.
Been the strangest to love.
We're off to the temple.
You're all off to the temple. Also, update by the way, I have cleared the cache on everyone's avatars, and I have actually reloaded the sources. This is Fujitech. This isn't our end.
Okay.
Because it works
Looks
on
like what's
Fujitech's
on my
website, it
end.
doesn't work on OBS. So there's something to do with
Oh,
the
yes.
servers,
Yeah.
which I think is
Oh.
probably connected with why my Discord is being weird.
Maybe.
So, I apologize to everyone in chat, but yes, I have no way to fix the current issue. Unless, yeah, no. I bet you if I restarted everything, then it would work, but until I do that, it won't. So, the gang...
keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna restart that one. The gang heads to the Temple of All Hallows, or the Grand Temple. The snow outside the marketplace has been almost entirely clear, and the entrance to the temple is pretty clear, so you don't have to worry that much. In fact, like, the parties of people clearing, they've moved stuff away from this. Like, they're moving away from here now. When you get to the temple, this building is enormous. Like, the bishop's palace is huge. The clock tower, like, soars into the sky. But the temple is, like, the most impressive building in all of Adrisia. It dominates once you get past the clock tower. You just see this. It's 100 meters into the sky with, like, layered roofs going all the way up. There's towers all over the place, flying buttresses. You can see stained glass windows, sort of 50 meters high, going along the side of it, and you can see these beautiful depictions of, well, saints in. So anyone who's in Halias religion, you would recognize some of the depictions of these characters all through their old mythological stories. And there is an enormous door that is currently closed, but you would all know that normally the doors to Haliasan religious places are open. They are only normally closed due to inclement weather. This counts as inclement weather.
Wow. It's nice weather.
Chatting.
I just had to open my window because it was too hot here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can see this door. This door is, it's such an enormous, and it's like metal door that it's like it's a proper very big church door, and there is a little normal door inside the big door. And so when you go up, you would know to use the small door and not the big door, because the big door's heavy.
What about with thaumaturgy?
You know what? I know what thaumaturgy says.
What?
I don't think thaumaturgy would be able to open this door. I don't think it's powerful enough.
Wow.
I'm not using thaumaturgy.
No, I know, no.
It was just a you know.
I think I'm going to rule that thaumaturgy can only open doors up to a certain size.
Wow. Limiting thaumaturgy. Wow.
Yeah, limiting a cantrip. How
Nerfing
could
my
I?
cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gonna be like, look at how big the place is. A bit awestruck, but try and head in.
Yeah. For you, Winnie, this temple is it's a bit different to the main temple in High Ashnar. This is the thing. This is the most impressive building in Adrisia. You are from High Ashnar. This has nothing on High Ashnar scale. Like this
Yeah.
is like a wing of High Ashnar's main temple. There is an entire island which the temple of in High Ashnar is built on. It is so much bigger scale, but everything in High Ashnar is bigger scale than this. But it's a very nice building. So,
Nice rustic place.
when you go in, the floor in front of you is a polished, swirling pattern of different colors. So you can see like there's reds, there's blues, there's greens, and they swirl all around through the floor tiles. You can see obviously the windows I described on the other side. The main aisle of the temple goes down to a central block. So there's a big hexagonal. Well, no, it'd be non-organal. Non-organal. That's an awful word to say, but non-organal.
Non-organal. Da ba ba da da.
Non-organal. Anyway. And you come in on one of the sides, so there's like eight sides away from you, and you can see that each of these sides there is a niche into the structure of the church, and you would know that this is the separate spaces for the gods, with the exception of one of the gods who, by Halias tradition, is not contained in. When they combine all the churches, they always separate one of the gods' temples, and that's always the god Jilla, the god of murder and violence, who is always separated from everybody else.
That makes sense.
It's discriminatory, and all the people who worship Jilla are very upset by it because it's rude. But anyway, maybe that's why they're so violent. Anyway, that's theology. That's for a different day.
Okay. I've terribly sorry. I've not taken notes down. I've forgotten the name of the person that I was told to see by the centaur.
Not noting down all of the proper nouns I give you. Shaking and crying. Yeah.
I'm very sleepy when we do these.
I am shaking. So the person that you're looking for is the Arch-Lexitor. That's their title. And you do know the name is Nedikaus. Nedikaus! Who said that? Why does it default to Felicitate? Felicitate isn't even here. M's playing impersonating Felicitate, and it's still Felicitate.
Yeah. yeah. I'm looking through the books, and I just find one that talks about, an Arch-Lector Nericus.
Oh,
No, that's not
probably help
quite
if
what
you were
I'm
here
looking for. Puts that book away.
Yeah. So you're looking for the Arch-Lexitor.
Yeah.
You also would you know from your conversation that they are the priest of Erenthor who is the god of law and order. They are a big Zeus-looking nerd that you would recognize the depiction of.
Oh, they're a fuckboy. Gotcha.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, if you want them to look like that, that's fine. The depictions vary, so...
You said that.
You just said Zeus, so I'm like, fuckboy.
Yeah.
Well, I
You
was,
said
I was,
Zeus.
I mean, I'm fine. In this temple, they will look like a fuckboy, but I just want to clarify that in my
Oh.
normal depictions, they are like weirdy beardy old man on a cloud. But in this particular
That's fine.
temple, they're depicted differently.
I mean, a weird beardy old man on a cloud can still look like a fuckboy.
Oh, okay, fair enough then.
I wonder what happened here. I say, looking at their depiction of Zeus.
Yeah. So
Aaron
as you
thought that,
as you
yeah.
walk up the aisle, you can see all these depictions of the saints. You can also see that there is balconies above you. There's like two, so there's three tiers in this temple kind of thing. You can see that there are not very many worshippers, but there are some. There are a few people. There's like little gatherings outside some of the statues. You can see that they're making offerings, unusual. And you can see that there are lots of priests in, well, they would be, most of them would be in sort of cream robes, but you would be able to tell that some of them, they're in these cream robes, but they have a sash or a mantle over the top that has a different color, and you would know that that was to help people work out which one's for which god, because there are 8 gods in this place and all the saints, and sometimes people might need a little bit of help working out which person, if they want to talk to a priest, which one they want.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna ask around the marking of Aaron Thor, see if I could like see if I can get directions to it. I'm looking for Archlector Nerek House.
One of the priests bows, and they go off to one of the antechambers, and you can tell that they are going to try and locate the Archlexiter for you. So you're kind of left alone in this central temple space. The lining, well, the alignment of the statues, you have at the far end of the church, so like close to the window at the back, and the window is a gigantic depiction of Adrissia in stained glass. It's a very, very pretty picture, and it's all in stained glass.
Woo.
And to the sides of that, so imagine the 8 statues of the gods that aren't Jilla. They form kind of 2 semicircles on each side of the stained glass window. So kind of think of it like that, but it's not a circle. It's an nonagonal shape. The 2 statues that are directly side by side, so when you look up the aisle, that's what frames this big window of Adrissia. One is Erenthor, who is the god of all those things that I
Law and
described.
order. Yeah.
Law and order, that sort of stuff. The other one, on the other side, is the god Inkander, who is the god of guilds and crafts. And those are the 2 that frame this big window. So, based on your own, how Hali Ashnar is, generally the gods that are placed in positions of more importance generally are considered more important in this particular location, is how it works.
Okay.
And Inkander is a basically they're like the shirt tied off at their waist. They are the swollest like man you've ever seen. Like kind of comically triangular shaped big buff, and they have a comedically small hammer and an anvil. Considering they're like enormous, and their hammer is like a normal hammer size, and they're hammering the thing. And then Erenthor has big scrolls of law and order.
You might have cut off again.
No, Discord.
I didn't have any
Considering
trouble hearing Hog.
Oh, I just said considering, and then nothing, and then you started, and I felt like there was something missing.
Oh.
I didn't notice that at all.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Is the Discord curse spreading?
maybe.
Fingers
We're all
crossed.
cursed. This is what
Um,
happens when I embrace evil.
evil. Yeah. So, yeah, the hammer is just small when you consider the size of the guy, Gwen. All that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah. Anyway,
Okay. So, does anyone want to do anything in this space? You are in the central religious space of Adrisia. It's going to take a few moments for them to find the Archlexitor. If you wish to do anything here, you're welcome to do so.
It's gonna look around the section of Aranthor.
Mm-hmm. So there's nobody currently at the statue of Aranthor. And you can see underneath all of these there are these large, like, round bowls, and you can see that there are some things in them. The statue of Aranthor, you can see that there's little rolled up pieces of paper, and the statue of Enkander, you can see that there is little pieces like there might be a brooch, or there might be a little wooden toy or something like that, like something that somebody's made. And you, when you look at the other ones, that like all of these statues have appropriate offerings in these bowls. And the way that you make an offering to Aranthor is you write it on a piece of paper and then you put it in the bowl, and then Aranthor is supposed to be like nice and then does it for you. But it's religion, so that doesn't necessarily always happen. But you hope that it will.
do I have different names for these?
Well, you can make me a religion check because this isn't your religion.
I mean, do I have a religion?
Well, I mean, I don't know how religious you are, but this isn't the religion of the culture that you're from. Also, Life,
No.
you could also do this religion check.
Sure.
Religion.
12. So these for Era, these do not look like gods that you are familiar with. Your pantheon is quite a bit different. Like Ariadne is the god of basically writing in Owlin religion, and she's a giant and doesn't look very much like this statue of Aranthor and things
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
fine. Yeah.
So they're like, I don't know who any of these people are. Oh yeah, and
This isn't my god.
yeah. So you have Incando instead of Incander, but Incando is a flaming pile of bricks, which doesn't look much like this. Now, for Life, oh Lifey Life, you would be able to more easily determine what these depictions are, because the depiction of Aranthor looks suspiciously like the Isarian god, which is a god that you are familiar with, called Barneth, and the crafts god, the crafting god, looks suspiciously like Gavail. And when you look at these other statues, generally speaking, the depictions of these gods is more similar to what you are familiar with from your life before you woke up, and they are Inalayan gods, is what they look like to you, and you can figure out what they are. They aren't exactly. There's some differences. Like Gavail normally was a woodworker, so they like had a chisel and stuff. But this one, they're depicting more of it as a smith. It's that kind of difference. But they look sort of the same. They're a big, massive triangle-shaped boy.
Looks like Barneth and Gavail. There you go. That's the info.
Yeah.
Make good use of it.
Okay. Now, do I recognize those names?
That's a history check.
Oh.
That's a very hard history check, but it's a history check.
Where's my history?
How much did Aero pay attention to in history class? Okay, with a 17, one of those names does mean something to you, because in Owlin stories and fairy tales, the gods of Owlin religion kept you safe from oppressive people claiming to be gods. They're not devils and stuff. They are very powerful beings, but they're not like a demon or anything like that. And one of those is Barneth, and they are like a tyrant basically. Kind of think of like how Kronos is in Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Not that Barneth ate your gods or anything like that, but that's the sort of vibe you should go for. An ancient,
It's okay, so like, wait. So I know of Bannis.
yeah, but not as a god that you would worship. It's as a big scary thing that tried to oppress your people.
Did you say Bannis?
I said Barneth, yes.
Bannis, a god?
Well, it's a representation of them.
I'm pretty sure Bannis isn't supposed to be a god.
What's he doing here? Why didn't you ask a librarian as to this blasphemy? Wait, not in a library. I mean a steward.
Which one is Bannis?
That one.
Hog, which one's Bannis?
Barneth is the weirdy beardy on a cloud holding law books.
Oh, piece of shit one.
Yeah.
Uh,
But he's
It's like,
called Aaron Thor in this temple.
Oh.
Like that's who Winnie.
What?
Winnie is at the statue of what life identifies as looking like Barneth, and what you're like, Barneth, and then Winnie is like,
Bannis is a piece of shit.
this is like,
Aaron Thor,
yeah, Aaron Thor, the giver of law, not
God
like,
of Law and Order.
yeah, not super chill, but
So I got up to Winnie and go, "Wait, you here for that guy?"
I mean, I was told to. I don't know exactly. I forgot the centaur's name.
Sir Hector.
Sir Hector from the what? No, the Chapel of the Moons. He sensed some divine thing with me or something like celestial, and he said that I should speak to the Archlexitor Nerikos, and they happen to be part of the. Yeah, they seem they're high up in the in Erethr's part of this temple. And that's this guy.
Life just said that was Bannis.
Barnett?
Yep. Yeah, Barneth.
I don't. Do I know this?
You can make again. It's an incredibly difficult history check, but
Yeah, I've got to. I most likely won't because Winnie didn't do much with the history in the lessons, but it's a 6.
you have no effing clue who Barney is. It could be a big purple dinosaur for all you know.
Mm.
What kind of things did Bannis do again in the stories?
In your myth, Barneth is a tyrant who basically conquered the Owlins and subjugated them until eventually your gods were able to free your people from Barneth's tyranny. Barneth is like whether or not they seem to be sort of a demigod would be how you would think of them. They are a very powerful being that was oppressive of your people.
Yeah, I basically say that kind of thing to Winnie because I repeats that now.
So, was my memory of that the opposite, or am I thinking of Gavail?
No. Barnith to you was the god of law and the leader of the pantheon of good in this area. But you also lived in the time when the Great War happened, so you know that Barnith led all of the gods to war against the gods of evil. So the Great War that ended up destroying the world, Barnith was the leader of Team Good.
I see.
What the hell happened in my people's history that it got twisted like that?
There were people on the side of the evil gods
I don't know.
that they would call them good.
Who are my gods
mean,
then?
You're like, I mean, I can't say anything about your people, but if they're anything like you seem good enough. You just
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was going to say as well.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
she's a
It's
bit
good.
impulsive, but I wouldn't say evil.
And the god of evil, by the way, so you know, life is called Galanastra. I'll type it for you.
Yes.
What are the names of my gods?
Well, the names of your gods. You want me to type them all out for you? There is a doc with all this information in it, but I'm happy to type them out for you.
No, like
Only any
who
of
would
us have
be
read
the
it.
leader of my gods?
Your gods, there's no leader of your gods. Your gods
No
are
leader.
Kalanastra.
yeah, no. So the gods in Owlin religion are they don't operate as a pantheon. They normally religious spaces in Owlin places they are generally associated. So if you have a single central worshipping space, like if you don't live in a place that's large enough for lots of temples, they will share a space, but they don't share a space as a pantheon where you like have an image of them
Like
sitting
the
on Mount Olympus.
Hmm.
It's just that you don't have enough space, so you just pop them all together for a little bit, and they kind of you hope that they don't get mad at each other, but they aren't a pantheon. They are individual gods that do their own things, and when you worship
Just
them,
happens to.
you
Hmm.
don't worship them for necessarily a specific thing. Normally, the thing that they represent is a reason why you would want to
all-encompassing.
worship them, but they do other things too.
Okay. And I'll just wait. Okay, I'm gonna see. I'll see if I can mention Barnith to the person that Winnie's meeting.
Were you going to say something, Winnie?
We wait.
You wait.
You're all waiting. Right. So, after about 10 minutes of this very, very enlightening theological debate, um, a figure comes out of the side. They are an orc, so they are like big, tall, muscly, and he is. Uh, I mean, he is getting on to 3 times the height of Winnie. Because he's like
Just looking up.
he's approaching 8 feet, and 9 feet is 3 times your height, so 8 feet is getting up there.
Yep.
And when he arrives, greetings. I am the Archlexeter. I believe that one of you had a question.
Hi there.
Hello, little one. Looks down.
Hi, tall one. I gosh, I need a. I'm making a point to write proper notes later. I forgot that I was at the Chapel of Moons, and uh,
Put it in D&D text.
you did.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I was trying to figure the centaur's name that sent me.
Sir Hector.
Yeah.
Sir Hector. Sir Hector, they sensed something in me. Apparently, of a celestial nature and said that I should come and speak to you.
Narakaus looks down. Ah, the Knight of the Veil. Well, they have good instincts for these things. Come closer, child, and like puts out a hand. His hand is way bigger than your head. The scale of this is very hard for me to visualize.
Yeah, oh god, I've seen World of Warcraft cinematics. I know what you mean.
Yeah, so like he's enormous and he like holds down his hand towards you. Would it be okay if I touched your head?
Sure.
Puts his hand on your head. You see he closes his eyes, sort of deep in prayer. And then sort of he gasps like just not like not like a dramatic gasp, just like a surprise, and then he opens his eyes for a moment. Okay, yeah, he Tim the Toolman tailors this. He goes, no, he does not do that. He does let out a little gesture of surprise, and then when he opens his eyes suddenly, you can see that they are entirely white and glowing. And he closes his eyes again, sort of deep in thought, and he pulls his hand away. I have not ever felt such a thing. Could it be? What is your name?
Winifred Waywalk Namfiddle Silsprocket, but you could just call me Winifred.
Very well, Winifred. If you would be so kind as to approach the statue of Erenthor.
I'll approach the statue.
So he walks behind you. He puts his hands in his sleeves, like very monk looking like, and he's like behind you. And then he withdraws his hands and he puts them in sort of a prairie sort of stance towards the statue. And then he'll be, Lord Erenthor, I believe this Winifred contains a spark of your messenger. Please speak. Tell us if this is true. And then they like bow their head. And like as this powerful cleric does this towards the statue, you can see Winnie. Well, everyone can see this, but the statue of Erenthor in front of Winifred begins to. Well, actually, no. Hang on. I know. So through the stained glass, you see a break in the clouds. A beam of sunlight comes down directly onto the statue, and the marble statue starts glowing. Spoiler alert, if you put a sunbeam on marble, it doesn't normally do that. Just to clarify, if anyone's on the illusion of marble being weird. The statue starts glowing,
Well, that's
and then
marvelous.
well, and then it smites Winnie dead. No. From the statue's eyes, you see a beam of radiant light cover Winnie. And then through the Archlexitor, you hear the Archlexitor's voice goes weird, and you see that he's sort of kind of half speaking. And under his voice, you can just hear, Child of Adeste, Child of Adeste, Child of Adeste, as some kind of like weird chant that he's doing.
Is there a funky beat beneath it?
Yeah, there's a monk behind going like beatboxing. No, so and you'll feel this light, and the Archlexitor is just repeating this phrase "Child of Adeste" over and over again, until you feel the light over your body, and you get a vision in your head, Winnie, of a figure, an angelic figure, who is standing over a. I mean, it's hard to describe in this vision that's flashing before you, but it looks like a field, and they are floating high above it, and they are carrying a spear and a shield, and they have like these enormous angel wings. And as the Archlexitor is saying, "Child of Adeste, child of Adeste," you know that Adeste is this angel. And then the vision kind of fades, and the light recedes back into the statue. The clouds close over the sunbeam, and then the Archlexitor sort of comes out of their trance.
I take a breath, like after that vision, like, uh, Adeste.
You see that when you say the name, the Archlexitor puts his hands like across his chest in sort of a cross sort of shape, like putting them on his
Yeah.
shoulders, so it makes an
Like a-
X,
Yeah.
and bows.
Uh, what? What's? Why are you bowing?
So as you're thinking about it, could you make me a religion check, please?
Okay.
And Life, you can also make a religion check, and so can you. Actually, yeah, no, you can all can, because Aira can too. Yeah, no, Life. That's not.
7.
Oh, this is getting so spicy. Ah, thank you for all rolling the correct numbers. I appreciate you so much right now.
What the shit? What do you mean
So-
correct numbers?
Winnie,
Correct numbers.
you have never heard this before. Life, also, this name means nothing to you. Aira, this name does mean something to you.
Oh.
Adeste is the chief servant of the god Ariothne. She is
Ariosne.
Ariothne, who is your god of law and writing, and Adeste is the Saint Adeste is the commander of Ariothne's armies and also the patron saint of orphans. And she's a big deal in Owland stuff.
Oh, okay.
But she is Saint Adeste.
Saint Adeste.
Yes. Oh, I'll spell the name for you, by the way, because I should probably do that so you have it. And then don't Google it, because you'll find out what her surname is pretty quickly, I think. Honked my hand. Yeah.
So Ariothne was like the patron of orphans? What?
No. So Ariothne is the Owlan god of writing and law. And Adeste.
How do you
Yeah.
spell that?
Oh, Ariothne, sorry. And Adeste is basically the commander of Ariothne's armies and also the patron saint of orphans. So think of it as like St. Michael plus orphans, because I don't think, yeah, that's what Adeste is.
Yeah, that sure clears things up.
Like big angel, like so. It's like the person who brings down Ariothne's wrath when war happens is what Ariothne is in. Sorry, what Adeste is in Owlan religion.
Okay.
So Winnie has the power of Adeste.
Well, that's the person has been saying child. The Archlexitor has been saying child of Adeste, and Winnie just had a vision of said angel and knows that angel's name is Adeste. And you know that name from your own religion. They could just be three coincidentally named things.
They could, yeah.
They could be.
Um, don't know what to do with this information.
Well, whilst you're thinking what's this information, the Archlexitor is going to bow and then look at Winnie. Winifred, it seems as though the great messenger of Erenthor, the messenger Adeste, is within you. Some piece, perhaps one of your parents, or maybe one of your ancestors, was touched by the messenger and has been blessed with this in your presence. And they keep bowing, sort of very solemnly towards you.
Wow. This is a lot to take in.
I have never heard of such a thing ever occurring.
I saw a vision of an angel that they were Adeste. I I'm just I've never known where my powers have come from. My my parents are like tinkerers. They mess with magical items, but but not. th-
You can see whilst you're having this this sort of realization, and as soon as you said I had a vision, you see that the Archlexitor pulls out a piece of parchment and like with his hand, because he's a magical priest, he doesn't need to draw out a pen. You can see that he is writing down this vision as you're saying it.
Okay. I what I don't see. I've not been well versed in religion, unfortunately. I saw this vision and know that that angel was Adeste. Can you tell me more about Ariofnir? I've never heard of them.
You don't wait. No, only Aira had the Ariosner information. Aira didn't tell anybody that.
No, but the priest said that. They
Did
said Ariofnir.
No, he said the a messenger that they're a messenger of Arenthor, not Ariosner.
Oh, sorry. I mixed up the names. Okay.
Yeah. So
Tell me of Arenthor.
no, there you go.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes, sir.
he looks. Arenthor is the giver of law, the keeper of our justice. Writers, scribes, all pay adherence to him. Arenthor is the one who gives our world structure, order, cohesion.
Okay.
Do you want to say anything out loud, Era, or Life? How are you handling the situation of laser beams?
I still don't know what to do with this information.
That's fine.
I okay. Well, this has answered one question, but left me with so many more. I What does this mean?
The Archlexitor looks at you. I have never encountered such a person before. I never heard of someone being blessed in this way. It is beyond my knowledge to know what meaning we should derive from it. We can only pray to Erenthor for guidance in these matters. If the statues of the messengers were found, perhaps we would be able to ask Adeste herself for guidance, but alas, they have not been found yet, and I fear that they are long gone at this point.
What do you mean?
The statues
Or
of the
lost
messengers.
at time?
No, the statues of the messengers. They were stolen from the bishop's vault on New Year's Day. Such a sacrilegious act.
It was the
How
other
long
thing that
ago
we were
was that?
told to do.
That would be
Oh crap!
That was the
two
other thing we were told to do.
2
Is
weeks
that-
ago. That
Shit.
would have been. Chatting.
I'm trying to remember. Were we told to investigate that, or that was one of the options of things we could investigate?
That was one of the things that was going on. If you wanted to do something about it,
It was
Yeah.
a circumstance that was happening. It was not something
Yeah.
we were getting paid to look into.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
Not
was
I-
something
against
you were
my life.
tasked with, just something we were told about.
We were told it happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. There's a lot of information I'm trying to process here.
I never give
Do we-
people lots of information. Never, 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 never.
Where? Do you have any inkling of who would have stolen them?
I have no idea other than some heathen thieves. They are kept within
Ne'er do wells.
they are kept within the bishop's vault beneath the temple. To my knowledge, it was not possible for them to be stolen, and there are none within the city that would have reason or cause to steal them. Our temple is open to all.
If possible, could we have a look at the scene of the crime?
It is not permitted by those of my order to allow people into the vault. If you wish to access the vault, you would have to get permission from the Archbishop himself.
Do you know what the vault looks like? Have you yourself seen the vault?
Yes, many times. When we need relics for services and processions.
Is there a grate in the vault?
He's going roll for that.
Oh shit! 4.
So you see that he thinks for a second. Why do you ask if there is a grate? I don't think that there is one, but there are many items within the vault. It is, I suppose, possible.
We also I mean, there's some interesting things going on underneath the city. So if there is a grate, that might be a way they got in.
But the wards upon the vault is magically guarded.
Magic can be gotten through.
This is troubling.
Can you would you be able to put introduce me to the Archbishop, like, and explain? Like, I feel like just me going and speaking to them might and asking might not be enough. I'd like
The
could you introduce us?
I could the next time that the Bishops' Council meets to hear petitions is 3 days hence. In that time, I can discuss with the other priests, and we can put you forward with our petition. That is the easiest way to speak with the Archbishop. But there is one more thing that I must do before this. There is another that I must speak with. If you would give me, would you be able to wait here for half an hour?
I can do
Oh.
that.
One more thing before you go. Where is the bishop's vault?
Uh,
What?
It is in a chamber beneath this temple, quite secure in its location.
Right beneath here. It's not. I just want to know if we somehow find ourselves in the sewers and in the tunnels underneath. Where to look to try and find some evidence.
I do not believe that you would be able to access the vault from.
Oh, we're not trying to get in. We're having a look around.
If you were to find yourself in the vault, then I believe that the Guardians and the Vault Ward.
I'm not trying to get in the vault.
I do not believe you would be able to get close to it.
I'm trying to. If okay, this is what I wanted. If we were underneath the vault, would we be able to see the wards?
Yes.
If we were close enough.
If you were close enough, the wards protecting the vault would. There would be a golden wall, or a light similar to the light of Renthor that you just saw.
Okay. We won't be going in. If we don't get any permission, we will still try and find this area in the underground and take our investigation from there. We won't be trying to get into the vault. We were just trying to see the area around and see if there's any clues.
Then
Underground.
I would encourage you to do so and bring that knowledge to us.
Cool.
We've got a good track record so far. We're the people that rescued I've forgotten the title of Indigar.
The Guildmaster of the Grains.
Yeah, Guildmaster Thindigar.
Ah, yes. I had heard of the dramatic events from earlier. That was a kind deed that you did, although Thindagar still has many questions to answer.
Well, this is why I bring up the sewers, is because we found a way from he was kidnapped through the sewers from a grate in his house.
Well, in the from the House of Grains.
From the House of Grains. So this is why I'm asking about a grate.
When I investigated the grate in the House of Grains, it led to a sewer that reaches under there that I managed to escape from. So we've been tasked to investigate the sewers, and if it's possible that something might have in, like stolen from the vault from beneath by chance, I just thought it might possibly be related.
I have also been told that there's some strange coldness, unnatural coldness down there as well. So
This is troubling, especially if you believe these two linked. No, I must consult with the other priests. Please, I will return.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Go ahead. We'll still be here.
So the Archlex, when he leaves down the aisle that you came up, and he goes out the front door.
Okay.
Is he just leaving?
He said he'll be back in half an hour, so.
I see. Well, I hope you didn't ask him any
give or take,
suspicious questions.
Give or take another 5 minutes or so, given the weather outside.
Ah, yeah. You know what? Why don't we just wait 2 hours? Just just in case. I'll go read my book and wait.
So, okay. So, that was a revelation?
Yeah. Saint
Ah,
of
my God.
Wrath.
Oh yeah, of course.
Saint-
Sorry.
that
I
was
was
the one
peeing.
what was it? Like the Saint of orphans
Patron saint of orphans. For you,
and
that's what you
deliverer
know.
of Ariathne's wrath.
Ariadne?
Right? Hug, I'm asking you. Hello?
He's gone for a moment.
Oh yeah. So
Just ask me. Well, I'll think of something.
Hang on, I'm gonna paste something in D&D text.
Right, yeah.
I think that was right.
Yeah.
commander of Ariathne's forces.
And the patron saint of orphans, Ariosif, is the Owlin god of writing and law. Which is not what I know.
No.
The interesting thing here is from Ira's perspective, this arguably evil god
Oh no! The
just
thing
reveal
is,
this information of Winnie being related to someone that's a very good person in your lore.
yeah.
So it's like there's a bit of a conflict there.
Oh yeah. I've sort of forgotten about the evil thing.
A lot of conflicting information here.
Yeah, like why would Evilman say Winnie's one of the goodies? That's weird.
I'm
So,
entirely here for discussions of these fairy stories don't seem to match up, huh?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Aaron. It's like, so child of Adeste, the commander of Thor's, the god of law and order.
But you don't know that though.
No, I'm talking about the thing I do know, Thor.
Yeah, but no. I'm saying, do you know? Because what did you roll for thingy?
No,
you know?
I'm saying what the person has told me. Child of
Did
Adeste and the heraldry who is under Thor. That's what I was told by the bishop.
Oh,
Or
were you actually
whatever.
told that? I didn't hear that.
I was told that by the person.
Yeah, so
You know the stuff about Ariofnir and stuff. That's not what they told me. They told me Thor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aaron
Basically,
Thor.
you both heard of Adeste being related to different gods, basically.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard a destiny related to Thor, but you know of a destiny being related to Ariofnir.
Oh, it's this brain.
Confusing Gwen Cog.
There you go.
Okay, so you know as a messenger, not as a saint. I know
Okay,
as
yes,
a
okay.
saint.
I miss
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
I'm apparently a child of a Destiny, the messenger of Thor.
Adeste is the saint of the to do with Ariadne.
Who's Ariadne?
The what was it?
The god
of
the god who gave everyone writing.
yeah, that.
I don't think I've heard of that god.
You can do a
No.
religion check if you want, Winnie.
I might have heard of that god.
Let me think.
Let me think for a moment. No, I have not.
No, you don't. You're a sheltered city kid. You don't know things about the rest of the world. You've lived in your big city. The bright lights.
Yeah. My parents made me learn about magic and stuff. They didn't teach me much about religion.
I mean, Aranthar and Ariathnia do sound kinda similar.
Dr.
Could
Pikachu
they
face.
be this? Could they be the same person? The same god?
I guess it's possible.
Hmm.
Develop. It's the same god, but just different areas of the world. Like may have dubbed them with different names.
I think I need to speak to a certain freezy fuck.
You're gonna be so
Wow.
angry. You're gonna be
Oh,
so
I know, I'm
angry.
gonna be Look, I just need to know if they know anything. So,
So is there anything else you wanted to talk about, or are we gonna skip to the time where what's his face comes back?
well, I'm going out to see if I can find
Just
freezy
walk
fuck.
into the nearest snowbank.
Yeah, just walk into the nearest snowbank.
Okay.
It's not hard.
It's
Well-
very easy right now.
While going, oi! Oi!
When you walk out of the temple,
Mm,
you can see coming back across the the bridge. So like there's a little like place out here, and then there's a little bridge like down here.
mm.
You can see coming back over the bridge now at this point is the Archlexitor, and they are accompanied by somebody wearing entirely red robes,
Oh.
like crimson red robes.
Blood red.
Well, as soon as I walked out.
Yeah, I mean you were talking for like 10 minutes.
It's half an hour. That's surprisingly quick.
He got here quick.
Do you
Yeah,
think
I
do
thought-
you think maybe he said half an hour in case he was delayed?
Yeah,
Possibly.
fair. I'd be like, and he'd go back in.
Wow. Okay, so
Wow.
you walk back in, and then shortly afterwards, behind you, the Archlexitor is joined by this red robed figure. You can see that when this person walks into the temple, all the other priests observe them entering. You'll see some eye rolls, etc. Like the general vibe of the rest of the people in this temple right now is, hang on a second, you're not supposed to be here. And the Archlexitor like comes up to you and sort of nods towards you three and says,
Mhm.
I apologize that I had to go and locate my fellow priest, but this is Anarch. Oh no, I was going to say it wrong then. Kian, but I was going to say Quillan, but it's not. Anarch. Oops, typing is hard. Because I was going to spell it with L's originally, but it's not. It's Kian. That way you shouldn't have the same problem of the L's like I just did. So Anarch Kian. They
Mhm.
are the high priest of Jilla within the city, and the reason why I have consulted them is the nature of your gift, messenger. There is a story of ancient times which pits the messenger of Deste as a guardian and enemy of the messenger Marius.
Marius.
Maybe.
There you go.
Can we roll? Can we roll?
Yeah, you can. I also typed that wrong, so you can add the R yourselves. I'm sure you can spell that right. You can do religion rolls.
religion. Oh, that was terrible.
Religion.
Oh my god.
I
Nope,
did
we
not
didn't
bad
know
that time.
Life are allowed to roll this one with advantage.
Oh, religion again?
Religion,
Oh.
yes. Or history if it matters for you. With a 21.
That'd be
Oh
good.
wow!
Okay, so this is going to be fun. So let's start with Life in this regard. Life, you've heard the name Marius. Marius is one of the chief generals of Galanastra's armies, and they are the person who was laying siege and was in the process of destroying your city of Hernica when you basically when you were evacuated and then you were dropped into the sea when your ship crashed, etc., like your life pod. So the person who was raising your city when you were leaving it was Marius.
Well,
For
Wow.
Winnie, Marius is a not particularly pleasant figure in Taliesin myth. They are a trickster. They are almost always depicted like, think of a devil. They're always there offering people deals to tempt people into doing something bad. But they are still a messenger of one of the gods. It's just they are not necessarily a welcome messenger.
And what was the god's name?
Oh, Jilla.
Yeah.
The god of murder and violence and destruction and all those good fun things.
sorry, the details I just got were for Marius or G.
No, that was for Marius. Marius is
Okay,
one
yeah,
who you
yeah,
know. And
yeah.
for
Okay,
you,
thought so.
Marius is the commander of Galanastra's armies.
Yes, got it. Just was confused by another god being named.
Yes.
But yes.
There are lots of gods, there are lots of saints, there are lots of other things, and some of it's related and
Lots
some
of
of it's not.
messengers.
Marius. Marius is the god who sieged my city. Under the
You would say
command of
devil.
Galanastra.
Yeah, you would say
Devil. The devil. The devil's spawn.
I look at him in shock. What?
My city of Hernica joined the war against the evil gods led by Galanastra. Marius was the devil who laid siege to our city at the end. I was evacuated from it in my life pod, and that is the last memory I have of my time.
When you're saying that, the person in the red robes interrupts you, Quian. I think you'll find that Marius is no such figure. Marius is there to keep us on the right path. If you are so weak-willed as to be defeated by Marius, then perhaps your will should be strengthened.
What?
Oh, wow. I already don't like this person.
I pull out my book.
Your book?
Don't make me use my book.
I'm just going to read this. What does it say about you?
I do not believe that your texts pose any threat to such a thing as Marius. But it is curious that a so-called child of Adeste has been found. I am sure this means many things for our messenger. And he smiles when he says that.
How can you follow someone like them? Really?
Are you questioning my faith? Death, violence, and blood are a part of all our lives. It is inevitable. You can...
Yeah, it's just like getting sick.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't worship getting sick. I don't worship the suffering of others.
How old is this priest?
They're probably...
Also, what?
Oh,
Are
they
they
would
a
be...
human or?
I think that they would probably be a. Yeah, probably. No, actually, no, they wouldn't be a human. We'll have they'll be an elf, like a full on elf, for funsies.
Okay.
And
I'll
he
be back in a bit. Be a second.
Okay.
he looks at you. If suffering is inevitable, one should pray to those who can help you avoid it, not simply cower in fear at its presence.
I
Sorry, did we say how old this priest was? I think my
Uh,
Discord cut out.
It's like
well, they're an elf, so that's hard to
They're an
tell.
elf. Okay.
they're an elf, so they're
So
like
probably okay.
200 or whatever. But yeah, it's hard to tell.
That's not old.
It is surprising that you've reached the age that you have, given the way you speak.
In service to our mistress Jilla, one must be aware of the risk of any situation, and I assure you that I am more than capable of meting out those who would do me harm.
Do
You murder a god of murder and destruction. Yeah, sure. I whatever floats your boat.
Hug.
Mhm.
Is there a god of murder and destruction for Alan?
There is a god of anarchy for Owlins,
Oh,
and
what is
she
that?
is called the child Jella with a Z.
Yeah.
This is Jilla and Jella.
Zella.
Jilla and Zella. Wow.
And Jella the child is a very, very intense part of Owlin religion. She
Intense.
is,
In what way intense?
well, because the thing that you want to do is never have to meet Jella, and if you ever do meet Jella, the only thing that you can offer to sort of stay her hand is blood. She's
I
like,
see.
she's not chill to Owlins. But also, the Owlins respect her a lot because Jella is the one that is largely credited with overthrowing Barneth. So,
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah. I mean, carry on.
I don't know much of the ways of religion. I've not been taught much on them, but I
your
don't know. My
ignorance
parents.
astounds me.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, your pompous attitude astounds me. My parents taught me the simple fact of be good to others, and you'll be treated fairly in return. I don't need any god to tell me otherwise, especially not or some messenger telling me some pompous elf telling me that murder and violence is a good thing.
I'm glad to hear that this group is so against murder and violence. It is.
I was not with you when that happened. I was not with you when that happened. You never saw Winnie kill anyone.
That's true.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I'm sure I'm glad I did not make any strong decisions off the back of what happened there.
I'm sure none of you, this is Korean, I'm sure none of you have ever taken a life or been forced into a situation where violence was necessary because your purity is so great and so strengthening to your characters that no such ill could ever befall you.
There's a difference between self-defense or doing the right thing and seeking out murder and destruction. I would not classify defense as murder.
I am glaring very strongly at Era as all of this is said.
Oh, I've been quiet.
And I would posit to you that preventing the knife from being placed into your back is far more prudent than reacting to its puncture.
with the whole knowledge of like, maybe the gods are the same across different places, and knowing that Jilla and what was it, Jella?
Yeah, Jilla
Jilla
and
and
Jella.
Sound very similar. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this.
But regardless of your opinions, the Arch-Lexitor is quite correct. It is a serious matter that a supposed child of Jella has appeared in our city.
You mean a child of
Rest day.
Adeste?
Yes, that's definitely what he said. He didn't say the other thing because that's a very different thing.
That's very different.
That
But
must be
maybe.
error.
But yeah, that's
Mhm.
Era. Yeah, Era is the child of Jella. I'm here to
Yes,
do
it
some
must
murders.
be an accident.
Yeah.
No, I don't do murders.
It is
Must.
concerning that a child of Adeste has arisen, and I should point out to the Arch-Lexitor that it is also concerning that this has occurred precisely when our precious relics have been stolen from your oh-so-secure vault. It's almost as though if they had been kept securely within the shrine of Jilla, my priesthood would have been able to protect them adequately. And the Arch-Lexitor is just like, oh god, I hate why we had
Insight
this
check
meet.
on this person.
Okay, go for
Oh
it.
no.
But the Arch-Lexitor,
I'm just
without insight, but you do it on the Anarch. The Arch-Lexitor, he has like had this meeting every day for the past 2 weeks.
fuck.
He has just a headache about hearing about the other priests saying you didn't do a good job of protecting the relics.
Can't believe they stole the ancient Jilla text.
If anyone else wants to do insight on Quion or the Arch-Lexitor, you're allowed to. What is this flipping music we've gone to? That's not.
Sure, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Winter
It's the
Wonderland,
happy
apparently.
spring music.
Yeah, the happy
It
spring.
It
sounds
sounds like.
springy.
It sounds
Yeah.
very springy, and it's not supposed to be. Let's go to something dark gothic music. That sounds right. Yeah, that'll do. Spooky. Okay. With a
Well,
7,
we did
an 8,
not do great
and a
insight.
12. I mean, this person, in all honesty, with a 12, I would say that you can get the idea that by behaving the way that they do, they are very good at masking their actual assessment of situations. By being so outwardly unpleasant, they're able to conceal what they're actually thinking.
What is this person's name again? I need to write this down.
Why are they going on a hit list?
The elf.
Yeah, Quion.
Wow.
Oh, Kian, sorry. Like that. And they are the Anarch.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
The fact that they're the Anarch as well.
What do you mean? It's just a coincidence, Gwen.
Says
I'm
the
just-
writer.
I'm just wondering about whether I might need to get more information about them.
Like
from
where they
them
live?
in the future.
And like how many locks are on their door? for the murder is what I'm saying. I'm suggesting you're going to murder them.
No, I'm not straight to murder.
Sounds
I'm just
subtle.
like, I wonder if I can interrogate them.
Okay. Yeah, so if you have no further questions for them, they are going to like they have very much taken you in, Winnie, as the so-called child of Adeste. They
So
are
cold.
well, as far as they're concerned, right? They're like, why would they listen to anything
Was
that
it-
Erenthal says?
That's true.
Wasn't the thing they said that, like, from the legend, that there should be an opposite meant to fight the child of Adeste?
Was M paying attention? No.
I know,
No.
that's what I know. That I paid attention to that. I just didn't have Winnie really bring that up just yet.
Yeah.
So it's like, and wasn't the opposite supposed to be related to Jilla?
Yes. Jilla is the opposite of Erenthal. They are
So
frenemies. No, they're not. They just hate each other.
from this person's perspective, Winnie's like probably the enemy.
I mean, why
Mhm.
has this has Kian given the impression that they would like to befriend and spend some time with Winnie?
Well, no, but I mean like beyond just like "Oh, I don't like you." Like by the prophecy,
You're literally
the
the
bad
enemy of my
guy to
god.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're more than
I'm
just
just-
an annoyance to them.
But also,
probably.
an important detail to remember, they were concerned that the child of Adeste is in this place because of their city, because it's in their city. Like, they were concerned about the prospect of it. They still have a civic sense. Yes?
I'm just like, were they leaving the Kian?
Oh, yeah, they're leaving. But before,
I'm
as they're
just
leaving, they will turn to the Archdexter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I was partway through a ritual. Thank you very much. And you can see that like they had a like a cloth in their hands and they're wiping their hands, and it's red. And then they swoop out of the room with style and sophistication.
I'm just like, okay, I'm just looking at Narikos. Why did you need to talk to them and bring them here?
Our priesthood must be open with the other gods. No matter how distasteful you may find Jilla, she is a part of this pantheon, and we must pay respect to her. And particularly in matters when it comes to this prophecy of the child of Adeste and the child of Jilla, it cannot be overstated how serious this prophecy's conclusion is.
Is it Child of Jilla or Child of Marius?
Oh, sorry, yeah, child of Marius. Did I say the wrong thing again? I apologize. I got too many
You
proper
said
nouns
Jilla.
in
You
this
said
world.
yeah. You
Child
said
of Marius.
You said
Yes.
the god, not the demigod.
Yeah. Sorry. There you go. I'm
Right,
writing it down.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
child
so,
of Marius.
I mean, from what you've been telling me about them both, like they're a sworn enemy of of me.
Yes. That is quite the reason why this needs to be treated seriously. If you are, as the signs point, child of Adeste, then the risk that there is in the world a child of Marius at this time bodes ill for everywhere.
Yeah. That's a worrying thought.
Quite. That is why we have to consult with the priests of Jilla. They do not want to see this world brought to ruin any more than I do. They may be distasteful to many, but they are essential.
Mm.
Fair enough, I'll bite my tongue for now.
Okay. Yeah, no. And then they go. You can see that they when they head off like away from chatting to you, the Archleicester does like go over to priests that are by other statues, and clearly there is a general sense of communication about things that are now going on between the various priesthoods that are in this temple.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna so you'll be speaking with the Archbishop in about 3 days from now?
We will contact you, I believe, from
Yeah.
the petition that the residence you have is the Crozier Gates, the old manor.
Yes. Yes, that's where we're living now.
We will send word to Crozier Gate once we have confirmation that our petition will be heard.
Okay, thank you. I think we're gonna go now.
Very well. Arenthor's light be with you.
You as well. And yeah, So he grab Aaron knife and just say, okay, let's go for now.
All this religious hokey pokey's got me feeling my version of tired.
Yeah.
I need to go talk to Freezy Boy.
Okay.
Gosh, that elf was such a prick.
Wow,
As
such language from you, Winnie.
as you leave the temple, by the way, on the
Mhm.
bridge over the like the canal for when you came, Kian is there waiting for you to come out. They wave and then they turn around and leave. As in they do like
How
a
far away are they?
oh, they're like 150 feet away from you, but they're very easy to spot because they're in a bright red robe.
I flip him off.
Wow.
Wow.
You made Winnie angry. Like, look, if anyone's gonna piss Winnie off, it's someone who worships a god of murder and violence.
So if you flip him off, he draws a blade from like his belt, and you see that he slices all the way down his finger and thumb, and he just like licks the blood coming out of his thumb. You can see that it's a very deep cut.
What a fucking freak!
What a weirdo.
Ooh.
Life draws his blade and draws it down his metal hand, and nothing comes out.
Just sparks.
I block my ears because I
Mark.
assume it's like chalk on a blackboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he
I
dabs.
discovered a new talent.
And then,
Yes, no, that would cost me too much. I dab, but I don't use my ability. I dab the other way,
Oh, that's the safety
to
dab.
usual.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
which way you dab.
Actually, wait, while I'm here, actually, it's a good idea, now that I think about it. I dab both ways, and I switch and realize, wait a minute, I should do it this way too. Yes, I dabbed in real life. No, I'm not on camera for you to see it.
Okay.
I every time I said I dabbed a direction, I dabbed a direction in my chat.
We 100% believe him.
Yeah, we can hear the dab. Don't worry.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
dab.
So you guys are gonna go about you doing stuff. Aira, you want to talk to Thingamy first?
yeah, if I can.
Okay.
I'll just sit
If he's
near
around.
Aero as she goes and does her thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't come out if you're with me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head towards the market. If you want to join life, or
Sure.
okay, we
You
head
go off
that
to the
direction.
market.
It won't be long.
You will also
If he
encounter
turns
Roz in the market because Roz is currently shoveling snow.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you like to go, Aira, to try and make contact with the girl?
Wherever I can, that there's no one around.
Probably the nearest place would be atop the battlements on the walls, because the stairs that go up all the walls,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and there's no guards guarding the part of the wall that goes over a mega cliff, like a mile-high cliff. You don't need very many guards standing on the wall there.
best way to
delve
into the city.
Okay, so you go up there. What do you want to do to try and get the girl's attention?
Shall I freezy fuck?
Make a persuasion check, because you've tried that one like twice now. It's very rude. 23? Okay, apparently it's rude enough.
And it's funnily rude.
So you're standing up there for like a good 15 minutes in the freezing cold, the wind just howling past the rocky outcrop, and like it's just awful. The snow is like the wall isn't particularly wide, to the extent where it's so windy here that the snow is like blown off, so like it's bare stone on most of these battlements. But there is a sudden change in the wind, and a lot of snow gets dumped onto this part of the battlements between you and the other end, and then walking out of the blizzard, and this is like you can't see anything even off the walls. You can see barely like 20 feet in front of you. you can see walking out of the snow is the girl, and he's got like his regular slouching walk, long black hair. You know the look.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, yeah.
So, do you know anything about these like gods or whatever? I mean, you've been around for ages, right?
I mean, yeah. What
What do
about
you know about
gods?
the gods? What do you know about them?
They kind of wreck what we want to do.
Do you know any of them, any of the names or whatever? Or what they do?
I know there's a bunch of shouty ones. Oh, there was one, like, she was pretty chill.
You know a name?
No, it wasn't that. Uh,
I'm gonna say, is it Jella? Jella?
like, more animated than normal, but yeah, that'd be it. Yeah, she was pretty
Oh,
chill.
okay. Do you know anything about someone that's got something to do with her called like Marius?
He thinks for a while. Uh, oh, I th is he the one with the horns and the wings?
Could be.
Yeah, I think he's like there's like a big mountain. It's like it floats around the place. We're not allowed there. It's one of those, the gods. They ruin everything. But
Yeah.
he hangs out over there.
Hangs
I've
out.
never met him.
Okay. Do you know anything about what's the probably one of the weird annoying ones. What's oh name now? Ariathnia?
I mean, kind of rings a bell, but I think she just shouted a lot.
Okay. What about Adeste? You know that name?
Oh yeah, she hangs out on that mountain too.
But they're both in that mountain.
Yeah, I think they got some weird like they're gonna kiss at some point or something. I don't know. They're just always like up in each other's faces. I just assume.
Oh, okay. Apparently Winnie, like the little my little gnome friend person, it's got something to do with Adeste.
Neat.
Hmm. Cool.
I can't fix that for her if that's a problem or something.
Well, apparently we're gonna have to do stuff. It's mainly like you said Yellow was chill. I mean, like, what would you think if we kind of pissed her off?
I mean, if you piss her off, she'll probably like, cut you.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not trying to piss her off, but like, if it's more, would you care?
Oh, I mean, no. She hasn't been around
That's fine.
ever since
She
like,
hasn't been around.
well, no, like she was around for a while, and then she went away. Like somebody locked her up or something, and then she was out again, and then she's just been like hanging out up here for ages, so she hasn't been back, to
No,
she's just been like around up here.
up here. What do you mean up here?
Well, like up here, not the other
What?
like the cool place.
Cool, cool place. What cool place?
Like my room.
Where's your room?
Oh, you'll find there eventually. Just walk into a blizzard one day, I'll let you through. Oh, actually,
Oh,
if you
oh,
you could go and talk to them if you're ever in the woods and you see just like a little, I don't know what you would call them, like a squirrel. Like a squirrel? Like a squirrel but bigger.
squirrel.
And you just say that
What
like,
color?
oh, um a normal color?
Cool.
And if you just say like, blah, 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 the girl sent me, they'll let you through.
Okay. Uh, what woods?
I don't know. Like any of them?
Okay.
Are we near
Okay.
some of them? I don't know what you call them.
I'm gonna some over there probably.
I
Is
mean, you
that
could try the
woods? That woods
mountains.
count?
Do you want to walk into a
Okay.
lake, river,
Into a lake.
the sea?
Why would there be squirrels in the sea?
They're lost?
Okay. Oh, you know about things that go whoosh and things. I opened my window last night. You keep track of like snow and stuff. Why was it? Why did the window close?
Make an insight
I
check.
opened it. Insight check. Okay.
17. So they go bright red, which is impressive for a like entirely like white, fey-looking person, but they go bright red, and they wave the blizzard in front of them, and they disappear.
Oh, bye then. Thanks.
Whoa.
Well, at least I got some things I need to tell people.
Okay, so yeah, you can also head to the marketplace and hang out
Yeah,
with.
I'm going off. I'm going
Okay.
off to tell them about the floating mountain with the two of them on it kissing.
Yes. Just so you know, I mean, you know this, Gwen, but I know you're not going to tell
Yeah.
anybody that the girl is not a reliable witness with regards to relationships between people. Just so everyone knows.
Kissing, trying to murder each other, same thing.
It's like when two people's faces get close enough together, he's like, yeah, they probably kiss. I don't know.
Yeah, they're kissing.
Yes, kiss.
Right.
They're having hate kisses.
Yeah, hate kisses. We have another piece of law, and then everyone will be at the market. So, this is amazing. I love this. This is my D&D. Let's all do more law. Hey, M.
Oh,
Yeah.
so many of these books with all these things related to religion. Not what
Yeah.
I'm looking for.
You are directed to the section of the library that contains books on, because the books that you wanted was you want books specifically on Malian and books on recent history.
Well, and also to see if they had any books correlating to the object, how it was described.
Okay, so make me, if you would be so kind, as to make an intelligence check. This is to determine how good you are at research.
Oh, pretty
22.
good at research.
You're very good at research. So, I will give you, like, you will get quite a lot of information out of this. The key piece that I know that you want to note down, with regards the object that you have, the only reference that you find that has anything to do with it is literally just the name, like Halcyon's Presidium, and then it says consult consult the monastery of Huluk is what it says next to it, and this is in a record of basically it's like a catalog of famous magical objects, and most of these things have like it's the sword of Lord Netherbottom, and it's the command. It's done these glorious deeds and all these things, and it's like big chunky descriptions, pictures of these things. But for Halcyon's Praesidium, there is no information. There is just Halcyon's Praesidium, see Monastery of Hulluch, and there's no picture and no description. But for everything else in that book, for the most part, there is descriptions and pictures and stories. And I will write that down for you so you can. Why is it doing spaces weird? That's fine. Monastery of Hulluch.
Look.
Now, for the other stuff, you get quite a lot of information on like the history of Malian and also recent events. So you would know the recent events is probably the thing that will impact your decisions most. That for the past 200 years before, about 10 years ago, so 210 years ago approximately, a massive war started in the Sea of Pearls. So I'm just going to change map so I can show everybody whilst we're doing this. So everybody else can have the lore as well as you.
Lore. Lore.
Wait, do we want to go to... No, let's go to we'll go to this map, actually.
Lore.
This map has the countries in it. Lore time. So, you are in Adrisia here. The pink blob.
Yeah.
Grand Duchy of Malian is down here. This is French land. This is what you're asking about. 200 years ago, a war started between... There was an empire in the middle of the Sea of Pearls called the Circle of Pearls. And they basically declared war on the provinces of Elwith and Fair. The details of what you have is it was a case of, at the beginning, a lot of people declared war on each other very quickly, having been 200 years removed from the facts and the evidence. It's not exactly clear who shot the first shot, but you know that very quickly, Circle of Pearls, the province of Elwith, the Grand Principality of Alikifeia, and the Malaya Union were in a big war, with the Malaya Union and the Circle of Pearls were on one side, the provinces of Elwith and Alikifeia are on the other side. And then approximately 20 years into that war, the Kingdom of Srelok launched a sneak attack on the principal cities of the Circle of Pearls. And basically what that did is it turned the entire war into a gigantic grinding stalemate across the ocean for decades and decades and decades. Periodically, somebody would try to break the stalemate by, like, the Kingdom of Srelok tried to start a war with the Kentrevi, so the Owlins to the north. It failed. They tried to send troops and stuff to help the Leaky Fair. They tried to build weird alliances. None of it really changed the situation. It was just like a never-ending grinding war. Until about 10 years before the end of the war, Kingdom of Srelok, which was allied with Malian, launched effectively a sneak attack on Malian to try and conquer them. It didn't work, as in they didn't subjugate them, but it was damaging enough that effectively the King of Srelok forced the Grand Duke to sign a peace treaty in which his heir, the Prince of Malian, would be engaged in marriage to the heir of Srelok, the Princess of Srelok, and it would be a matrilineal marriage, so they would be of her dynasty. Those were the terms of that peace treaty. Then the war ended, and there has been peace for approximately 10 years. The peace treaty was signed in Adrisia, so that's why Adrisia kind of came to more prominence, and more people have been interested in Adrisia since then. So that's like the history of the war and what the peace treaty is to do with. Now, to do with Malian specifically, there has been a lot of consternation in Malian about this peace treaty. A lot of nobles are very upset by this peace treaty because they obviously think, oh, that's the end of our independence. The upside of it, however, is that recently it looks as though basically the second most powerful person in Marlienne, the Duchess of Ajden, which is this place here, down here, has begun hearing and kind of protecting prophecies by a figure called the Garçonnet, which I know you've had before. And this Garçonnet, the records you can find, because they're like they go up pretty much to the present, like they're like last year sort of records. They're chronicles, so they list lots of things. The Garçonnet sort of arose last year as this prophetic figure, and the prophecies that they're saying is basically that if this marriage is allowed to complete, then it will be the end of Marlienne, is what they're saying. And the Grand Duchess is like, yes, 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 yes. But it's very clear this is written from the perspective of somebody from Adrisia, and they're very clear that this is really the Grand Duchess is looking for a way to take the throne because she doesn't like her cousin, who is the Grand Duke. So she is trying to position herself to be able to overthrow them, and having this sort of prophecy to go with it, it will help her in that goal. And that is the main goings on in Marlienne at the moment. Do you have any specific questions about things that you would like to know to do with that, apart from just general? Because you rolled very good.
Um, Trying to think, like, most of this is stuff we've gone over.
Also, would you, whilst you were doing this research, would you look into where the monastery of Huluk is?
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
ask the librarian if they have any idea.
Okay, so you ask the librarian. The librarian would, like, chuckle at you and say, that's a myth.
A myth? Well, it's clearly written in this book.
It might be written in one of these tomes, but the Monastery of Huluk is a mythical library that contains all the world's knowledge that floats above Haliashna. Does it sound like it's very real to you? I've been to Haliashna, there's no floating library above it.
Well, you never know if there's some sort of magic involved.
Well then, my suggestion to you, dear, is to be the one to go and find and locate the Monastery of Huluk. And then, like, she goes back to sort of stacking books, kind of a... You gonna go look for
Right.
Atlantis, are you?
Yeah, I guess with the short conversation, I would also maybe like any books about Haliashnar history might have reference to it or something.
Yeah. You going through Haliashna history. Haliashna history is very long. It talks like it's a city that's been destroyed quite a lot. And such, like it's had quite a turbulent history until the past millennia, where it's genuinely been quite stable. The most noteworthy thing is like the success of the Bank of Haliashna and everybody making Haliashna very wealthy. But there are stories in Haliashna about the there is a fabled story where there's supposed to be high in the mountains above Haliashna. There is supposed to be this prophetic figure who maintains a library that contains all the knowledge of the world, and that is called Holuch or Huluk or Haliosh. It changes over
Right.
time, but there is this regular reference to a fabled library which nobody can ever find. And in all the histories that you found, you can't find any record that anybody did find it. There's not really a record of even its like description or location, other than it's this fabled library. The closest thing you would get, because you did roll a 22, is that there is a path that is used by like shepherds that goes behind Haliashnar up into the mountains, and the consensus is that probably like these are chroniclers writing this as the consensus that there was once a library up that path, but it's long since disappeared and been abandoned. Like it's not, it wasn't in use, or it's like a story that's been carried down, but there is a path that leads up into those mountains, and that's where people suspect that it probably was.
Right.
So
But there's definitely credence that it's probably somewhere near Haliashnar.
yes, there is.
If it
There
still
is.
exists.
If it exists, it is near Haliashnar. There is certainly there is a massive body of
A lot of references to it being
mythological
somewhere near
references.
there.
Yes, but the thing is that all the chroniclers agree, and all of these people agree. Nobody has ever like confirmed that they have been there, so there is no evidence that exists because nobody has ever said that it exists. It's just rumored.
Well, I'm sure we can figure that out.
Mm-hmm. And if you have, like, if there's any other questions that you have that you think of afterwards, you rolled a 22. You can have
Yeah.
basically answers to most of your questions if you think of more after stream, and I can just type them to you. But yeah,
Yeah, that
that
would
like
work.
that's good lore for like everybody getting a sense of what's going on and what what Felicite is interested in.
Going
Yeah, I
to
might try and think
Haliashna.
of some
Everyone wants
questions
to go to
after.
Haliashna.
True.
I found a way to rope it in.
Found a way to rope it in. That wasn't the plan from the start. I just
Hmm.
did that just now, chatting. Uh-huh,
I
uh-huh.
can't believe you have to rewrite the entire adventure.
Need to rewrite everything just for that.
Also, I did love the hovering Gwen icon buzzing around like all the places.
Yeah. You really like Mount Zella.
Oh yeah, Mount Jella. Yeah. I wonder why
I wonder
Jella
why
is.
that might be a clue.
Oh, wait a minute.
I also Hawk. You know that the
Yes.
continent is called Jelanja. Is that
Yes.
related?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Jelanja in Old Owlin, and yes, I know Owlin is just Welsh for our purposes, but for this specific thing, it's not. It means the land of Jella,
Hmm.
and it is an extremely old name. Like it's older than anyone else's knowledge, because obviously the Harrians don't call their gods Jella. They still call the continent Jelanja. So okay, so
Yeah.
for the big researching, and because we are basically at time, when it comes to any shopping that you guys want to do, if there is some magical shopping, we can do that at the start of like next session. If there's any like mundane shopping, like you want to buy supplies, you want to buy camping gear, you want to buy any of that, if you just do a shopping list and deduct the money, I am absolutely fine with that. The only one that will RP is like doing magical shopping, or like with Nemet's very specific mask thing. That's fine to do. But if you just need to buy supplies, like spoons, we don't need to RP buying spoons. You can just buy
Because if they're
spoons.
magical spoons,
Well,
that
then you've bought magical
stir the
spoons.
pot yours for you. They're magic cooking spoons.
So yeah, and you like you would spend all day doing that, and then you would obviously go back to your rooms at the end. So is there any other piece of information that people want with this lore dump episode? Because next time I believe that we are going to be chasing Hifre and um deciding what we're going to do with a sewer full of shadows.
Hmm.
Not gonna lie, I forgot what the whole thing about Hifri was.
Oh, that the book most likely is hers actually.
Yeah. Findegar ratted her out.
Because she wasn't a team player.
We first investigated the building.
Sorry, what was the start of it?
When we investigated that building, we found that book.
Was that Hifri you're talking to who claimed to have no idea what it was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first. Right, I see.
And they're a good liar.
Apparently.
You've uncovered the first deceit I have. Well, actually, no, you haven't put in the first deceit I put in, but there is deceit afoot.
There's something I'd like to look for at the market.
Okay.
It's a simple thing.
Yeah, when I have any time to go to the market after library time.
I mean, yeah, like, but if it's Monday stuff you need to buy, you just buy supply stuff. But yes, what are you looking
I
for,
would
George?
like the simple thing I want to get, but probably going to need to take it out of money that we get delivered to the house, is I want to get a pearl worth 1,000 gold.
What?
100
What?
gold, 100 gold, 100 gold, 100 gold, 100 gold.
Jesus.
I misread. Look, I'm sleepy.
Why do you
pearl
need a
worth
pearl?
It's like that would be literally all the money.
A pearl worth 100 gold.
I mean, that's for buying spell components. You would buy that from
You
Sigilus, the
probably have to
random
buy that at
shop,
the magic shop.
and you can absolutely do that. You just need to get if it's just like a simple thing like that, you just check with the party that they're okay with you spending that amount of money.
Yeah, it's so I can cast Identify. Like it's reusable, but it does need to be a pearl worth 100 gold. And an owl feather.
Wait. I thought you didn't. Wait.
Hmm?
Do you not have a whatchamacallit?
And what's a spellcasting focus that doesn't include components that have a gold point value.
You need to have gold cost components separately.
That's
Just to
weird.
stand in for random crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the standard for the owl feather or like molasses, as I think is a requirement for fireball.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you can buy that. It's like magic items that we'll do the actual shopping for. But if you want to do magic shopping, we'll do that at the start of next session.
Yep.
Before we go on to find Hifri and stuff like that. For your regular shopping, just like in the D&D group chat, you guys can make sure everyone knows how the money's divvied up, and you can like give your list of items and deduct it. I trust you not to cheat with regards to the financing. I don't know why you would bother, because you're gonna get money anyway. It's not gonna matter that much if you're only buying spoons. You could buy other things as well, but
I think so we did. I'm trying to remember. We got like 60 gold from like we got 300 gold that we split up evenly from the initial rescuing, and I think 60 of that was for each of us. I think, or 50. It was 50 each.
I believe
50 for each of us.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
Life, you got 50 gold that we didn't mention until now.
Oh yeah, probably actually add that to
your even cut. Yeah.
And I will give you the if some of the money that you want to spend is on furnishing the house, I will give you the prices on that when you tell me things that you want to furnish it with.
Mm-hmm.
Because you haven't decided.
How much is a chair?
Well, it depends what kind of chair you want.
Chair.
How much is a
how much is
special
a
door
basic
for life?
chair?
A basic boring chair would probably be a gold.
A wooden chair.
Right, I need to have words with redots then.
Yeah.
Because in our campaign, we had a very hefty debate on how much a chair would cost, and she said 25 gold, and I was like, that seems ludicrously high for a chair.
That is extremely high for a
That's
chair.
like a
So,
fancy
24
chair.
gold being nailed into the chair?
Yeah, 25 gold chair. I will say you have advantage on sitting when you're in that chair because it's very orthopedic.
I will be sure to raise this as a matter of
Yeah. So
strong
basically,
debate.
the general rule that
Lucy!
I do is when it comes to like the cost of house stuff, it will be kind of think of I don't know like $100 or like £100, like $100 US is like a gold. So a decentish chair would be like $100 you could get a good chair with it. I know you can get really cheap plastic crap chairs, but these are like craftsman made these, so a gold is fine. Also, I need
Yeah,
to
like
shout out
a
Lucy.
truly rickety chair would probably be within like low silvers or something. So.
Yeah. If you're buying the cheapy, the crappiest plastic chair you can, yeah, you can have that for a couple silvers, but it's gonna break. But a
It does not
passable
have a
chair.
long
Yeah.
life.
And so like if for things like that, we
So-
will discuss furnishings.
Here's the question: is how much would like a nice plush chair be normally? Would it be 25 gold, or would you consider it cheaper than that still?
I would think of like an armchair. An armchair could cost like $500
Yeah,
up to
like an
$1,000,
armchair.
so like 5 to 10 gold, depending.
Okay, that's still a lot less than 25.
I mean, like I said, 25 is the mega orthopedic. Like 25 is like that dream office chair that somebody gets that you're like, this is literally just a paradise. All of my bones are currently supported by this chair. I am the comfiest
Oh
I've
my
ever
god,
been.
it has shiatsu.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like you literally
It has-
just die with joy being in that kind of chair.
It has built-in massagers.
Yeah, there's just little imps inside the chair that like.
Oh god, quotes to the picture in D&D text. How much for this bed?
Oh, that's very posh. That's definitely getting up there. At least 10 gold for a big sunflower bed. But unfortunately, we do come to the end. So next time, because we'll have a Garn as well next time, and I think there is a thing that Garn wants to do that will tie into the shopping probably.
Oh.
But yeah, that was a lot of lore, so you probably have a lot to process.
Mm.
I didn't even get to get around to trying new character idea. Chatting.
What?
Way to drop
A
that
lot
right
of
at the end.
lore about the god of lore.
Chatting? Yeah, it's the cliffhanger for everyone
What?
next time.
I
Now
wasn't
they're
listening.
curious what
What?
it is.
What is? What?
M's just stirring the
Huh?
pot. Don't worry, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just stirring the pot for chat
Yeah.
and wheat
And wheat
and Nimit.
and Nemit.
Okay.
Specifically us. Well, who knows
Well, I
what-
think you're the only ones who hadn't heard. Actually,
Well,
no,
who
mine.
knows what life's going to be next time as well.
True.
we'll
That
see.
I'm
Oh,
looking
you'd
forward
be
to.
surprised. Oh, I also think I misspoke earlier when I said Python. I had meant to say Cobra.
Well, that changes the cost entirely. I'm sorry. The difference between a Python and a
Ah.
Cobra, that's like thousands of gold, damn it.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
All the extra. Wait, hang on. Is it like a king cobra, like rattlesnake with the big fans?
No, just more about the shape than the
Okay.
the hood.
Doesn't have the hood. Okay, I was just like, because the
No.
hood would actually cost more because it is a lot more wood.
Yeah, no hood. That's just cumbersome.
Okay, well, I mean, I'd be down for it. It looked cool, but one cobra.
For chatters that are
I can add
in,
on to it later.
for people in chat who were in Hog's Discord, I'm gonna put a thing in VC General for them to see the bed that I was referencing.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, well, I will go and say goodbye to everybody and send them on their merry way on a raid. But thank you all so much.
Bye,
Yeah.
chat.
Bye, chat. Thanks for
Bye.
coming.
Bye.
See you next week.
Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Okay, chat. So, okay, look, it's fixed. Hey, look, everybody. Hey, look, it's fixed. Can you believe it, chat? The stupid Fujitech. So the Fujitech broke halfway through the stream. It is because of Discord. I know that for certain because it's working now because I changed channel. So for everyone in the Discord, if you want it to fix, just change channel and it will fix, which is all we had to do apparently. I'm kind of annoyed because it wasn't working and I couldn't fix it. But thank you all so much. Thank you so much, Lucy, for the raid. Thank you so much, Rollers of Fate, for the raid. Big love, much appreciated. And thank you, Frostraven and Rollers of Fate, for the follows. That is amazing. We will be back with D&D next week on Sunday, same time. We'll probably have a full house. Wait, I did though. What did I do, Jub Jub? Did I do a thing? Huh? I'm confused. We are going to go and look for somebody to raid. Oh, yeah, no. So it just fixed. It just fixed now for. Wait, the white light lights up in a weird way. Yeah, I just switched channel. That's all it took, Jub Jub. So in Discord, I went to the session and then it worked. It is all good now. Yeah. I'm just confused. So let us go and look for somebody to do a raid or two. Shaka6331. Okay, I will have a look at that. I just want to make sure because you posted the picture. So if you want to join the Discord, that's the link for the Discord. You can see the poster in the VC chat that the picture of the bed that Jade posted. I'm trying to see what is going on here. Yes. We are going to go raid Shaka at Jade's suggestion. So I'm going to give you raid messages. Also tomorrow, before I forget, chat, Oh, you can see the shorts in there, yes, too. That's true, Connie. I don't generally plug the shorts on Sundays for D&D, but I will plug everybody. It's Trans Day Visibility. So everybody, like, trans people, they're visible today. It's a very important day. And here's your raid messages. So, what, switch for a second. You misreading the message again? Oh, yeah, there you go. You always plug the shorts? Yes, well, I appreciate that. Tomorrow there is a possibility that I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will post in my Discord if I'm not. It's mostly a case of I'm feeling a bit, like, not under the weather is a bit strong, but like just a little bit energy deficient. So I'm gonna see tomorrow's play by ear. It's Easter anyway because it's a holiday, so I'm not that worried. But I will try to stream. If I don't, I will tell everybody beforehand, because there is a holiday, so I don't feel as bad about not streaming on a holiday, because I'm allowed holidays. But we'll decide that tomorrow. So go over to Shaka. I assume it's pronounced Shaka. It looks like it is. And I will see you all very, very soon. Bye bye.